Hello, hello. Welcome to Friday Night Nail Art. Tonight we are going to be working on a few different ones. Yes, they are small nails. They're for my niece. We're doing melted snowmen, and then we're doing a pink snowflake. And then for my sister, her mother, we're also doing a black, silver, white snowflake. So I am just filing these down because they all have that little tip on it. Hi Ashley, thanks for joining. I'm trying to do it over a paper towel because last time I had dust everywhere, so that's my goal right now. We're just filing. I got the sizes by actually having my sister take a picture of their hands next to a coin and send it to me. And so I was able to take my phone, put the same coin next to it, so it was a penny, and able to size out their nails from the pictures. I know they're accurate because I did some Halloween nails for them, which I hear turned out really cool on them. No pictures as of yet, but that's okay. I have pictures. They turned out cool. I'll post them on my Discord. How is the sound? Everything okay? Too loud? Too quiet? Awesome. So they both have square nails, so we're going to kind of do a matching set for them. My niece's will be pink, and my sister's will be black of the snowflakes. I also want to do a set of Santa nails for my niece. Not sure which ones I should do, if it's just Santa hat, I should do Mickey Santa, if I should do just Santa ho 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 type nails. Haven't decided that yet, so I'll move my camera a bit so you guys can see more of the filing. The prep work. Always prep your press-ons, otherwise you'll regret it later. Well, you can file the press-ons after they're done as well, but this is way easier. Before you get any polish on, any rough edges, any uneven tips, because some of the square ones actually divot in instead of having a little tip on the outside of it, so it causes issues. Another thing you have to be careful with different types of press-ons, different manufacturers, different sizes, different coffin, square, almond, all that rounded, ballerina. Your size that you're pulling out, like I am 2, 7, 5, 6, sometimes a 7, and a 9 or a 10 here, it can change. Yes, I have pretty long nails, even though I broke one today. Not painted, because you know we're going to make a mess on them. I did gel nail stamping for the first time with a kind of just a top coat gel that's made for stamping and chrome powders. And my hands were covered in everything. I had to wash them and then get hand sanitizer, which has alcohol in it, for the gel, and then wash them again. I make a mess everywhere I go, so I'm okay with that. Alright. I really like these small, I got these. They're flexible, so for kids, like bending the nail, or if they're trying to put it on, it doesn't rip, it doesn't crack. You can be a little, they're durable. So with kids, sometimes they're trying to pinch it and pick it up. My niece is pretty good about that stuff, so I'm not worried about it, but I do like how durable they are. That's something I do look for, is soft or flexible press-ons, because the hard ones, I have some almonds that are like super hard and super tough, and they like to, because my pointer finger is super rounded, like it has a good curve, a C curve on it. I don't know if you can see that, but it's a deep C curve, and they pop up. Yeah, you should size her out, and then you could you don't have to wait until you go over to her house to do them. My niece lives in a different state, so I'm gonna mail these over to her. She's one of many nieces. My other niece, who likes the press-ons, who have done a set for her before, she has some cool ideas for nails, so I'm gonna have her send those over. But she's the same sizes as me, so which is pretty funny. My mom, my eldest sister, and my niece are all the same size nail beds as me. So I was like, oh, that's perfect. So I could do a set for me or give it away. So the plan, I want to do melted snowmen for her. I did them either last year or the year before. Cannot remember. I think it was 2 years ago. This is our third Winter Wonderland collab, or holiday collab. So they all get jumbled up of like what I did when, because I keep changing up what I'm doing, and then some of it's similar, some of it's different. This year for the collab, I want to do very colorful snow stuff. So like if you see on my Instagram, I did, hi, welcome. No, don't worry, stay as long as you can, and you know, there's gonna be a VOD later, but I appreciate you stopping by, and I'm so sorry you're sick. It's definitely going around. So this year I'm doing like colorful, so I'm doing the black and white and kind of offset colors, and then basic blue, silver, white, that type of stuff. But I'm also doing like grayscale nails, and then beautiful like rainbow colors. So I did a rainbow snowflake, kind of named after Holo Taco's Rainbow Snow, which gave me the inspiration. That's what I did with the gel top coat and the chrome powders. And then I did a kind of pink to lighter pink to purple to lighter purple to blue to lighter blue winter scene, like a snow scene, which was cool. And then I topped it with, I'm actually loving this right here. It's Featured Guests by Holo Taco. It was one of their anniversary collections, the grayscale collection, which I'd suggested like right after the first one, and I didn't know they were going to actually do it, so I love that they did it. I think enough people said that they wanted it. But this is translucent enough that with like one coat or a dot that it makes like the shadows. I know with our hand cardinal nails, we use this in the background, and it makes a nice shadow, or it's like a nice pop in color, or white on color, so it creates a nice flurry snow icy look. Alright, so let's see, pulling up my reference pictures, because definitely need those. If I go off of memory, something's gonna go wrong. Sometimes I just go by the seat of my pants and create something amazing and fun, but sometimes I have a plan and I need to look at it. Okay. Hers are all more dark gray, but I can do black and then sponge on the white and then sponge on the Featured Guest. Same with the pink. Now I gotta find the the picture of the melted snowman off my Instagram. We'll see when that was. But yeah, on my Instagram you'll see a lot more colorful winter wonderland scenes and not just the basic white, blue, gray. We did the Skittle nails with the blue, red, green, white, and pink, which was awesome. So we're going to continue that vibe throughout the month into the new year. My New Year's nails are going to be Roaring 20s. And we're doing yellow and orange this year for that. So I think I've done almost the whole rainbow in colors, including the ones I did for my sister, my eldest sister. I did green Roaring 20 nails based off of like the background vibe of Miss Franny Fisher Mysteries. Love that show. I own the DVD box set. There we go. What year was this? 2023. So, okay. So I did a melted snowman with like kind of a fairy glow background, which I'm going to do that again. Yeah, I'm trying to branch out from like the traditional Christmas and winter basic stuff and kind of bring in a new vibe this year. Because a lot of people do the basic red, green, white, blue, just that basic stuff, and we want more color in it. We want to bring in, during the holiday feast, we're going to do a lot of fruit, maybe some sangria nails. I haven't decided. I drew everything out and I threw it all away because I didn't like any of it. So, all right, we'll make these our snowmen. These will be our snowflakes right here. So we're going to start with base coats for all of them, and then we're going to focus on one set at a time. I know I have done kind of a marathon where I do one assembly line. We're not going to do that this time. I just want to kind of get the bases done and then go through and kind of do a tutorial style on these. All right, so I'm going to start off with, I'm running low on this. Freezer Burn. It's a Holo Taco shimmer. It's blue. It's beautiful. And that's going to be our starting base for the snowman. We want the tips to look like ice. Yeah, I have too many ideas. I love sharing them, so when people get stuck, I'm like, what's your idea? Let's see if we can make it work. Rosie knows that. We brainstorm a lot, and then she inspires me, and then I change things. Ashley does the same to me. I'm just like, ooh, I like what you did there. Now I'm going to do that myself, or change it to this thing. I am painting off camera. I am so sorry. I think my camera's focusing a little better this time. It played with the settings, but we'll see. It's still a little blurry, so I'm going to keep kind of having the black-white paper towel is pulling the focus more. So we're just doing one layer of this. Putting on there. I do love collaborative nails. I like talking to people through like my ideas, and like they're like, oh, what about this or this color? I ask Ashley all the time, like, what do you think of this pink, or what color should I use? Or do you think this will work? And I love just like you kind of build on the idea together. Yeah, I know all of us here in the chat right now have been like completely burnt out on doing nails. And we're just like, I don't have anything in my mind. Nothing sounds like it's gonna work. And then suddenly we share an idea or two with each other. And then, bam, you're right. You have so many ideas. You're ready to go. All right, so for the pink snowflakes, base is gonna be the Birthday Brat. And this pink is really growing on me. I did like Party Punch a lot, so this gives me that Party Punch vibe. We'll probably do 2 coats of this, max. I don't want to make it too thin. I want it to dry, but also I want that color payoff. I do love how jelly these are. I'm gonna have to do something with these jellies. I know they're meant to be full payoff, but look at that. That's just reflective, gorgeous, but see-through. It's amazing. I love having nail stands because you can be as messy as you want with them. You can get paint all over them. If you look at some of these nail stands, like that one is from the Halloween set. I did a gradient of teal and purple. I think it was Witch Face and Seafoam Home. But they were popping. I have pictures of them. And then I did another set. I think I did 3 sets for her and 2 sets for my sister. But I did a set that was color changing with heat and glow in the dark. So I thought that was awesome. I'm still in love with them. I'll have to post this on my Discord. Alright, and for the black, gray, silvery, white snowflake design for my sister, we're going in with my fave One Coat Black. This is the first year I'm not asking my parents for a Holo Taco gift card for Christmas because I almost have everything, and everything else is like either shows up on rewards that I need. It like randomly pops up. I'm like, I need that, so I'll grab myself another black or white. I found I have 4 matte tacos. I went through all my boxes and organized them. And I was like, oh, 4. I don't think I needed 4. I need to stop ordering those because I always think I'm running low. But I'm not. And a lot of the times when it's like limited edition or when a lot of the cremes first came out, I bought 2 or 3 of everything. So I no longer do that because some of the colors I haven't even used since I use them once in a great while. There's a hair on this black one, so I gotta... Sometimes with hairs, I just keep brushing until it comes off the tip. Oh, and there's some file dust. So for, oh, it was the holiday collection with the chunky glitters. I have 2 of everything on that collection, except the box, I only have 1. But I literally only use them here or there during the holidays or as an accent or something like that. So, like, they are just sitting, which I think is a waste. I also had a set of the... Oh, I don't know what collection what this was, but maybe it was the Holo Detectives. Oh yeah, this, I haven't even used one. It hadn't been opened. I had used one of the Holo Detective polishes after I got them. And they've just been sitting there and like, oh, I need to do more nail art. I need to come up with more ideas. Because I really don't like swatching. I don't know why. Well, I do. I think it's a waste. Yeah. Definitely. I don't know. I think it's kind of a waste of polish for something I can just test run, or I know. Like, maybe if I was doing someone else's nails, I can do swatches that way, but most of the time I just do nails for myself. My eldest sister I do nails for all the time, but since I already did winter nails for her last year or the year before, she still has them. They're still good and she still wears them, so I don't have to worry about it. This set is gonna be a cool like rainbow snowflake type vibe, but with like for week 2. So it's glitter. Oh my gosh, now I can't. Glitter, shine, and glam or something like that. I can't remember the name of it. I should know. My brain's just getting a little soggy. So if we get done with everything and I'm still feeling it, I will go back with that and start on those sets. Alright, so we have our 3 sets. These are dry, so I'm going to go in with the second layer, which is going to be Sonic Unicorn Skin. I just realized I'm low on the blues, but I did a lot with these last year and the year before. So you're just kind of plopping, almost like dabbing it on there because you want like a nice coat of the blue. Iridescent Unicorn Skin. So right now it's pulling yellow because the base on these do get yellow. I think it's just the reflective and just how it kind of goes. I noticed with a lot of the blue shimmer reflective or oh, what's it called? Brain is stopping. Not multi-chrome, but shifting nails. They have, the blues always have a bit of a yellow base to it. But once you add a matte taco, it like cancels out the yellow and it looks full on like a creamy white. So. Yeah, that's smart. My nieces who live in state don't really like their nails done that much. So it's a once in a while. One won't even wear polish. It bugs her hands. And the other one only wears it for special occasions or if she wants to be fancy or she's just feeling it. But their schedules are so chaotic that I don't get to see them much, which is fine. You know, that happens. Building my box towers here. Right, putting that off to the side, letting those dry, and moving on to our pink. Yeah, they feel done. A second layer of Birthday Brat. Ooh, that payoff. Look how pretty that is. Camera. So shiny, so sparkly, so pretty. When I do have to like do Barbie nails or something with this, because it's like, it reminds me of some of the Barbie accessories growing up. Like they had the medium Barbie pink and the light Barbie pink, which like the car was light Barbie pink, the couch was medium, and then her like shoes and bags and some of her clothes was this color. Yes, I played with Barbies, but they didn't date Ken. They dated the Ninja Turtles, so they had taste. I'm pretty sure Ken dated other Ken in my Barbie world, but I don't remember much. I don't know. I built a little stage out of cardboard and stuff for them, and then like built I had the open up dream house type thing. Me and my sisters did. We all shared, and it all came mostly down to me. But yeah, I I don't limit myself to what they give me. I created more. Also, Barbie can fit in the Ninja Turtle van if the sunroof was open. Alright, pink's off to the side. One coat black is good. So, because it's one coat black, it doesn't need another layer. Sponges. Where are my sponges? That is the question. I thought I grabbed them. I don't see them. I grabbed the box, not the sponges. There we go. Alright, so with the sponges, we're not going to need much. I just need to rip off a few little pieces for black and pink and let that sit. Because we will be going in with white and gray and silver on these. Actually, you know what I can do with these while those are drying? I can go in, check my reference photo. Yeah. I'm just going to go in around the edges and just do a quick brush there. Bottom is a little too thick, so I'm just going to pull it off. And this is where I start to get messy, because I'm just going to dab it around. There's a hair on here. I don't need the middle. I don't care if the middle is black, because that's actually going to go white, but I want the black texture kind of look, the silver and black. So finger is already getting nice and dirty. Just around the edges, you're just literally just tapping it on with the brush, and then coming in with your finger and just tapping it around the edges. Should get all the edges and not pick up too much of the black. I need to clean off my finger so I don't do that. There we go. Be more methodical with this one. And then just tap, 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 tap. You can do this with a sponge. You can do this with a brush. I use my fingers because why not? Make sure you don't knock into anything else or tip your nail polish. Pure talent over here. Pure talent. I should get the acetone out and pour that so I can just dip the tip of my finger in it and be done with it and try it instead of trying to drag this paper towel. But see, it's like a sparkly base, but also black. I don't want to use the sponge on it because I'm going to use the sponge for a white, and I kind of want to keep that sponge. I need the other sponge, rest of the sponge for the gradient on these. So messy, messy, messy. Not just doing nails, we're finger painting. glob too much on, just scoop it up with your finger and tap it on the other side. Doesn't need to be perfect, just needs to have the glitter shine grayness to it. Okay. Those are good to sit. Now we're coming back to our snowman nails. So we did one layer of the shimmer, we did one layer of the unicorn skin. We're going to come back in with another layer of the shimmer. Oh. And just doing a nice layer of it. Then we're going to top coat these. Because we're going to do the snowman, melted snowmen on them. I don't think I got the details for the snowman colors out, but I can grab those easily. Now that I've organized my colors and my boxes, or I hope I have. Thinking we should do a hollow orange drink for the nose, the carrot on these. I think they'll make a cute little texture. So literally just taking it, dipping it, and swiping / tapping it on. You just need that nice shine in it. It's hard to see because my overhead light is so overbearing, but so with just these 3 layers and then the glossy and then a matte taco on top of it is gonna give it a frosted ice look. I did these on snowmen. I've done this on an ice skating nail. I've done it on fairy nails. Fairy nails, if you want to do the fairy nails, you add everything taco before you add the final. So you do shimmer, then you do unicorn skin, then you do everything taco, and then you do shimmer again, and then matte taco. Or glossy, then matte, always. But so those are good. Let's go in with the pink ones. I'm going to check they're a little tacky. We might have to wait a bit. Can probably do it on these though. We want them to be super reflective and silvery. So I'm going to take the Silver Flake Taco. Once again, I'm going to wipe it, but I'm also going to tap it around the edges because I want more there than in the middle. The middle is going to be blurred out with white, so. Just one quick layer there. We want the black base, but we want like shiny and new kind of silvery look on the rest. Move, well, off screen. Move the glitter where you need it. I mean, you can totally just do a circle and ignore the middle. I like to do the middle and then like drag it out to the sides. So you have like a beautiful silver reflect with a black base. these are going to get one more layer of a silver. We're going to do reflective taco because we want that kind of over pop payoff on it, but we are actually going to sponge that on the edges after we do the white, I think. Now I'm looking at it, yeah, maybe after we do the white. I like to experiment, try new things with how things are set up. Like some people will be like, you have to do it this way, this way, this way. I would have never found how to do the fairy nails or the ice nails if I didn't really play with it and just try out some new stuff. So now where is my reflective taco? There you are. Nope, that's white. Where are you hiding? Back here, behind my drink. I love this. I love diamond dust, but for winter, this is the vibe. So we're just gonna come and just coat thin layer over the pink. Make sure you get it fully covered. And we want a thin layer, and then we're gonna, when we sponge on the light pink, we're gonna do a sponging of the reflective again. We want to build up that reflective nature and almost make it overbearing. These nails are so tiny. They're gonna be hard to work with the snowmen, but I mean, I did crazy stuff for the Halloween nails, so I know I can work on them. Like, I thought my nails were small, but like working with these, it makes you like look at them like, oh no, my nails are not small. Oh, so pretty. So freaking pretty. Alright, those need to dry. So we have our 3 sets here. I'm going to play around with another version of this, and for my New Year's nails, not New Year's nails, but the week of New Year's, I might do something like this for freehand, or not freehand, free theme. So I'm going to play with it. Maybe get a, what is it called? Black Hollow Wish, and use the black jelly as like a sheer, and then the sparkles are a bonus. So we'll have fun playing with it. It might be on stream, but I don't know yet. Let me put them the way they're supposed to be so my OCD doesn't kick in. Still tacky. I know most people are waiting for the Holo Taco vaults to open up so they can get more stuff. I'm also waiting. I need to get the fragrance-free lotion. Probably another bottle of... Well, no, I have one more in the back. So fragrance-free, 1 or 2 bottles of that. Another one of the small nail files so I can actually have one in my purse. I was hoping that the nail kit would actually go on more sale because I broke the, not the scissors, the other clipper ones. I use them way too much. So those were broken and I need them to be replaced. Let's see. I need a couple more. I'm going to stock up on glossy. Just for, I usually get like 3 or 4 of them and just kind of keep them off to the side when I need them, but I'm down to 2 bottles now that aren't gloopy. I combined all my gloopy ones to make 1 bottle, and that needs to sit with the nail polish stainless steel ball bearings that I got for them. I have extra ball bearings, so when I do thin out my top coats, I add ball bearings to it, because a lot of people are like, oh no, it's a static thing, and that's why they don't put it in there. It doesn't change the color of your top coat. I know a lot of people are concerned about that. But all the polishes have, kind of see if I keep moving it. Let's do this. There they are. They all have ball bearings in them. They're called like nail polish balls, but they're really just the stainless steel ball bearings. I got some off of Amazon and some off of, I think, a nail site. It's been so long. It was like 2019 when I got them. We are going to freehand the Snowflakes and the Snowmen. As much as I love stamping, I think Wednesday I got so frustrated that I was like, nope, screw it, I'm done for right now. Next week, stamping is probably going to be done on Sunday when I have time and patience, and I think I'm going to do all the rest of my stamping. So, Winter One, no, I already did that one. The Glitter Shine, I can't even think of what it's called. We came up with it, but I can't think of it. The shiny, pretty, sparkly one. Is it Glitter, Sparkle, and Shine? I think that's it. The Holiday Feast and the Seasons of Giving is all going to be one day of stamping. I just don't think I have the patience to do stamping every week. I'm fine at stamping, but I'm trying to use different stuff than I have before. And like water marbling, I will succeed at it and then never do it again. I might do water marbling. I like drip marbling better. Rosie does fluid nails, which are gorgeous. I can't do those. I'm not that talented. But I don't think I have the patience for it either. So, just waiting for it to dry. I rushed through the other ones really quickly because they dried really quickly. But once you get like the top layer of the shimmer, it's a little thicker when you tap it, swipe it, tap it on to give it that final layer. So you gotta let that really dry before you add the top coat. You guys say it's easy, but I also mess up at gel nails, so I think I fail more at easy, people say easy stuff, than the stuff that's like more complex, because that's how my brain works. It's like, hey, you need to do this and layer this and add this, and hey, even though people are not going to see this bottom layer of water on your koi nails, let's make it textured and shimmer. Even though you're going to have koi and lily pads and then a shimmer top coat on top, you're going to do all this anyways. No, I might try fluid nails. I have to get all the stuff for it. I'll look into it. I'll talk to Rosie a lot about it. Reach out to Ashley. You guys will have to be like my guides to that stuff. Water marbling I can do. I just don't like it. Yeah, racing the clock is probably... I think I just like being mean to myself and doing the harder stuff. Like, hey, this nail polish is going to dry in about 3.5 seconds, so stop moving the brush and start painting. Oh, it's dry. Let's start over. No, I'll have to try it. Maybe that will be something I do for like Valentine's Day. Because I see like pinks, silvers, and reds would look good. I do kind of want to do a moody Valentine's Day. I know one year I did a dark and light theme, which was really cool because I did like nighttime and daytime, but like evil and good, and I played off the whole yin and yang thing, so it was pretty fun. But I think I want moody Valentine's Day nails, so I'll probably use Devil's Advocate and Sacrificial Lacquer as kind of the main reds, and then pinks I don't know, I gotta look at the pinks. We don't have a lot of deep pinks except for like this and Party Punch and hot wire pink, or yeah, can't think of it. But the electrostatic collection pink, that's not super dark, but it's like there. I would like some dark pink cremes. I was going through all my pink cremes and we don't have a lot of dark pink. It's all pastels and light, and let's get some dark pink in my hair. I did see the sneak peek of, I think, the January release, and it looks like teals, which I'm really excited about. Because she really didn't do much with teals for a while. Now she's like really leaning into teals, which I'm here for. Because, you know, March, teals, aquamarine, it all works. Oh, is that the David's Tea collab? I keep forgetting she does that. I used to do David's Tea. I used to do overnight oats. But I found stuff that I like a little more. My husband was asking me a question. He doesn't want to be on stream, but he was calling cats and trying to get them to go to bed with him. Hey, the Holo Taco cat bed's in here that Zed likes. If you want to take it to bed, put it in between the pillows. It's Saturday. He stayed up. He doesn't have to work tomorrow morning, so I don't think he has to work. No, he would have gone to sleep because he'd get up really early. So he's up later. Yeah, he's usually in bed by 7:30, which he's a morning person and I'm a night owl, so we're kind of opposites on that. All right, so we're going in with the top coat. I'm actually going to top coat everything now, because when we go in with the sponging on the other stuff, I want a separation layer. So if I mess up or I do too heavy, I can remove it quite easily. That'll also give this time to dry, so we can move on and do the snowman art. It's actually really pretty easy. It looks hard, it takes a little bit of patience, and add the blobs. The snowflakes are going to be like the hardest ones to do. I think the snowmen's are pretty easy because we're doing melted snowmen. Not Olaf, just melted snowmen. She is a Frozen fan, but I think she likes How to Train Your Dragon more. So I was thinking maybe I can do some toothless Santa nails, but I was looking at the designs and like, that might be a little too hard for me. Especially with doing the collab nails as well. That might be a next year thing. Or just a set of toothless nails she can have. I've done 2 sets of How to Train Your Dragon nails, which I really liked, so, and she was my inspiration for that. So I'm going to do a set for her. I think I need to order more of the press-ons because we're getting low. Her pointer and her ring finger are the exact same size, which is fine. Mine are sometimes like that too. And so is her mom's. But it also makes it so you're like down to like 2 in the end where you still have a bunch of everything else. Oh, if I do swatch, I think I might use the larger sizes of the press-ons that I have like 100 of, that I never use, because no one's ever a size 0 when I do their nails. I mean, I have people who are size 1, but just not size 0. We should do all our nails a couple months in advance. But the problem with that is, like, I get inspired when I see other people's stuff, so I want to do more and more nails. But maybe I'll do like half, like 3/4 of them, and then leave a couple, like one set every week left or something, so I can really play with it. I like what we did this year with the overall theme for each week, and then like narrowed it down by freehand and skittle and decor, animal, because that really changes up what you can do and how you play with them. And people who never really do freehand but they want to do everything, it challenges them to try freehand or stamping. If they never really do stamping, it challenges them to try the stamping to see how they like it. And you succeed, you fail. I could stamp with Holo polishes, which a lot of people say are impossible. It does not. It's just technique, practice, and patience. Yes, there's screaming in there, but yeah. I do think maybe we should plan them out in July, both collabs, and have it ready so we don't have to stress in November. It can be stress-free November. And next year I do want to do today's Thankmas for Jacksepticeye. And next year I was hoping to do that for nail art. Be part of that. That'd be cool. This way. This year it just wasn't feasible with everything going on, but if we can plan ahead, I'd love to do that. Yeah. They're doing their second show right now. I think they're live. And then they jump into people who are doing the Thankmas charity stuff, and they donate to them and break all their goals and stuff. I'm like, that's so cool. But I was thinking, I had not planned, but I was like planning out how that would work with nail art. And maybe next year I'll be comfortable to show my face on camera. Who knows? With the nail art, like every goal reached, I do like a different type of nail, like specialty nail, like maybe Jacksepticeye nail, a different type of nail, or something for Thankmas, or something for whatever charity he selects for the year. And I was like, that'd be so cool. But of course I thought of this all way too late. Alright, let's see. I need, getting out my other brushes, not my super thin ones. I need, that's 15. I should have there's a 7, 9, and 11. That's the one I need. Yeah, I think I'm going to continue streaming. I kind of like it. I mean, I'm not the best at it. I'm just new at it, and like there's not a huge demand for nail art on Twitch, but hey, maybe there will be. Or maybe I move it to another platform or do both at the same time. Who knows? I haven't decided. It's up in the air. Okay, so I have my 9mm and my 11mm brush that we're going to use with Not Milky White. Thank you. I don't think I am, but thank you. Yeah, 9mm. I'm going to clean the brush because I don't know if I cleaned it well enough. Last time I used it, I'm really bad at remembering to clean it. So I'm going to move these off the paper towel and fold up the paper towel so it's ready to wipe. Hopefully that doesn't mess up the focus too badly. Do it this way. It did. shift the focus a bit, but I'm gonna do this. We're gonna move these over here so I'm not crowded. If you watch some of my other streams, you know I crowd myself too much when I'm doing these and it drives myself insane. Alright, let me get a drink. Alright, let's go in and make some melted snowmen. So I'm loading up just the tip of the brush. I'm going to come in here and we're doing it from the cuticle down. So you want the cuticle part to be the snowman and then the tip to be the ice. So I'm just going to go in and create kind of like a bubbly shape. Fill it in. Don't know if you can see that because of the white underneath. But when we add a second layer, it will really start to pop. Same here. They don't have to be symmetrical. They just have to look like melted puddles of snow. Remember, bring it all the way up to where the cuticle would be. Lily, you can go see Daddy. You don't have to stay with me. Louis loves snuggling with his dad, but he also needs to protect me from scary... I don't know. He just needs to be by my side constantly. He's my little shadow. Louis is a chonk, so when he lays on me, it's like 17 pounds. And this other night, he was laying on my shoulder. So my shoulder is like all out of whack, pulling on my neck. That's okay. I still love him. Just means I have to wear my posture brace. It's one I got on Amazon. Is to prevent you from rolling your shoulders too far forward. I used to have scoliosis and a very bad posture. He's a happy chunk. While I'm cooking, he likes to sit on top of the fridge in between where the fridge is and the door, like the seal of the door, and he just like lays his head down and watches. I think he does it because he's jealous of his brother. He gets a lot of attention, gets up on the other fridge. They like to be tall boys. They like to be as high as possible. I think that's a cat thing. Cats know to take the high ground. But who knows? But he was so cute, and then my husband came home and was petting him, and he was purring real loud. I was like, that's adorable. I'm a little too short to do exactly that, so he was like, come on, Mom. Come on. So I'm not matching the look on each hand. I'm just going in. You don't have to make them like symmetrical or whatever. If you want to, have at it. If that's your vibe, go for it. I think they look cool as like going differently, melting differently. I know that's what I did last year. I did one hand with like one sort of melt pattern and the other hand with a different melt pattern. Yeah, we're not doing a thick coat on these. We're just kind of mapping out where the melt is going to be. I'm going to do this. usually works better if I have it like close, so I'm not reaching my hand across or blocking everything. Now you only want to do about half the nail or a little less than half the nail. If you do more, it's gonna kind of shift the vibe of the ice. And you can always add more detail to the melt. It can be like chunkier, it can be smoother. When we do that second layer, I'm gonna have this guy come down like that over here. So since we went all the way through, we come back to these nails and they're dry, ready for their second coat, because we did such a thin layer. Try not to put your actual hand in the other one. So for the second layer, we're going to get more of a payoff, and so you can start adding more detail to the melt line, add more bumps, smooth out some bumps that you didn't like. Shift it down, and then we're going to fill it in a little better this time, not so streaky. Make sure you get all the way around it. You don't want to have like a empty spot. So now you can start to see the snowman come to life. Maybe it really sucks that the bottom is showing through. The putty is also white. I should probably get some colored putty. That look cool. Once again, we're going in, creating new lines, thickening up lines, adding extra bumps. I want that one to kind of like shift down, it's shifting off the side of the nail. Filling it in. So we'll do one more layer of this white, and then we'll start building the snowman head on it, because that's a little 3D, which is kind of cool. So with that, you kind of like I did with the texture on the Skittle Snowflakes nails, where you're building up the polish. You can build it up with super glossy if you have it still, or a thicker top coat, something that's thickened out so it's a little gloopy. Kind of takes longer to dry, but it will look really cool, and it will have like a subtle shadow to it when you see them in pictures, but when you wear them, it'll be like a whole fun experience, and people will be like, oh wow, is that 3D? That's a reaction I got when I wore mine. See, I'm bringing this down way past the half. Oh, I gotta remember where the camera is. Went past, so I gotta be careful not to do that. You want it half max. So I just went a little rogue on that nail. Pointer's a little more melted, I guess. Put that up. Swoop. If you're right-handed, you might move from right to left. If you're left-handed, it might be easier for you to do left to right, so you're not using your non-dominant hand and tapping wet polish. So my right is my dominant hand, my painting hand. so it's more away from these. But with my left, I like to settle lower and move and smack into things, because I'm talented like that. I'll make this a bubble right here. I made it a swoop, I wanted a bubble. With my fairy nails, what I actually did was similar to this, but the top half like was with the blue. I did a dark blue creme, and then I took some gold leaf, and I know there's gold leaf taco and such, gold taco, but I did gold leaf. I used some top coat, just like on the edge where the shimmer blues met the creme blue, and I just put a little layer on that, and then I tapped my finger, like I licked my finger, but had water. I think I licked it, honestly. And then I tapped it in the gold leaf, and then tapped it onto the nail where the glossy taco was, so it would stick and create more of a cool look. And then you're also patting it down so they're not sticking out. Then I top coated it, and then I matte coated everything, so it was a pretty cool fairy look. I did that with all the shimmer colors and all the unicorn skin colors, because they pretty much match. Something I like that she did, she made them all kind of go together like that. And then I found a creme that matched those, and I used the creme. So like for the what is it, the fire one, or the red shimmer with the orangey, what is that, solar? I don't remember which one it was, but it made a cool effect, and I just used left on red instead of did I use hot take? Maybe I used hot take, but I used a red, and it looked really cool. And then on some of them I used gold leaf, and some of them I used silver leaf. So, alright, not quite dry. Like I said, it's a little thicker, so it's not as dry. I'm going to close this so it doesn't get gloopy. So now you can kind of see, there you go. Yeah, you can see the snowman body melted. They're all different shapes. I have cat hair in my mouth for some reason. Looking at that black cat next to me. Now I'm brainstorming why I'm letting these dry and brainstorming on how I want the snowflakes to look on the other nails. Multitasking here, because some of them have like small snowflakes, some of them just have big snowflakes, and I want them all to kind of look uniform. I'm almost tempted to start on the red set for my sister. I'm going to do a gift set of red, glitter red and red. So it's just going to be little gifts, presents. Ooh, for my Season of Giving, my animal nails. I'm gonna do a little black cat that's wrapped around in Christmas lights with a little star on his head, and then the rest of the nails are gonna be present French tips. So I'm gonna reverse stamp the presents, and then I'm gonna, on all the nails, I'm gonna have just presents along the base as French tips. So that's gonna be fun. I already planned that out. And then you can layer them when you reverse stamp, so that I'm gonna have to do. I don't know, maybe I'll start those nails, do all the reverse stamping, and leave the freehand for another day. I'm looking at some of the nails I did last year when I'm waiting for this to dry, and I actually really like them. I forgot I did the Fa La 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 Christmas lights. Those are cool. I'm not good at cursive, so that was a nightmare. Like, I can write cursive, but me and doctors have something in common. It's a mess. Oh, I did do Grinch nails. They looked cool. Oh, a couple of years ago for the Holo Taco holiday competition, I did Minchie Zyler Grinch nails, which were pretty fun. I used the design from the Minchie Zyler Christmas sweatshirt, and I made Zyler the Grinch, and then Minchie was just there. Oh, I'm trying to find them. There's the fairy nails. Those are pretty. Water marble. I love the gradient. Oh, those are splatter nails. I've done a lot of stuff. I forgot I've done some of this stuff. Like, I really wanted to do a wreath and ornaments, like a wooden wreath and ornaments. It's stuck in my head. And then I was looking at last year's nails, or was it the year before? And I'm like, oh, I already did those nails. That's why it's stuck in my head. Or Santa Mickey, I did that in 2022, I believe. Oh, that's the bad selfie snowmen. I think I made a set for my mom too of those. I can't remember. That's when I learned how to do wood grain too. Wood grain is not as hard as I thought it'd be. You start off with a neutral base. So like, you can do a light, if you want light wood or dark wood, you want to do a medium brown for dark wood and a light brown or beigey brown for light wood, and then you kind of make streaks, like, I don't know, dot other colors and streak it down, pull it down, and if you're going to make a knot, you kind of like build it out. You like move the brush around it, like so. You bring it down, but you go around that area on both sides, and you can fill it in. So it's pretty fun. You're really just, it's almost like dry brushing, but it's more like tacky brushing. So you're pulling down wet yet slightly tacky nail polish to make like wood texture. That's always fun. Not seeing it. Yeah, I've gone too far back because these are my actual nails doing nail. Oh, here it is. Let's see if I can share it. Do I have one that... Nope, that's not it. That's not it. Nope, I'm not ending stream. Okay, I don't have one that shows off that. Is that game? Oh, here we go. There we go. So I did Christmas tree. Oh yeah. Menchie was Max, and Xyler was the Grinch. And this is Xyler's paw holding an ornament that he's stealing. And he packed up Menchie in the present. And it was kind of hard to read because I did it all in like the linear and Christmas hollows. So it was fun. So here's the Jacksepticeye eye that I was talking about. If I do like Think Next Year, stuff like that. These were my Among Us nails with OTV and friends. Get back up to my reference photo so you can see what I'm working on. This was last year. So yeah, like these ones, I was like, oh, I should do oranges this year. I'm gonna do them again, but I did them for solstice nails already. Is the wreath ones here? There's the pine cone ones. I think the wreath was last year, but we'll figure it out. Oh no, it was 2 years ago. Okay, so that's this year. So where did I passed it? I know I did. Oh, here they are. So these are the ones we're doing. We're doing melted snowmen just like this. And you can see it's like a 3D snowman that's melting. So that's what we're gonna be doing. That's just the reference pick. So I'm gonna go in with the final coat of regular, not milky white, on the melted snowman part. I need to set up a page so, oh yeah, the camera's way off on my thing. You will. I need to set up one of these where it's the small picture is a reference photo. And the big picture is me painting. See, I just covered up what I didn't want to cover up. So, as you know, I use my thumbnail. Let's go back to nail art so you can actually see what I'm doing. So I'm just gonna use my thumbnail and kind of push back the polish that I just covered up with. Separation layers are key. I know a lot of people are just paint, but if you're doing on your normal nails, you need that base coat, you need separation layers, and you need that top coat. Even if you're doing a peely base. Peely base I find with my nails, because they're oily, I need a smoothing base or long-lasting base underneath it before I use that, or on top of it, to really get it to stay. But like I said, I have really oily nails, so it does come off in about 3 hours to 1 day, depending on what I'm doing that day. Down, pull up. So it is a little spotty still, that's fine. This is just the last layer of, that is the putty. Let's get that. Small nails, small problems. I was painting the putty and not the nail. Which is fine. If you paint the putty, it peels off, and then you can use a brush to buff it out, or a file, depending on if it's wet or dry. Coming in, finishing these. Just one more layer, and then we're gonna get our gloopy top coat. I know I have it setting, but it's still a little thick. Or I can get my gloopy matte top coat. Either one, anything that's a thicker polish works. If you have like half bead, what are those, half pearl beads for nail art, you can use those instead. That's easier, and then you just coat it with not milky white, and then you do the details on it. I do not have anything that's like a half circle, half sphere, so I create my own. Once again, I'm painting the putty and not the nail there. We got everything going pretty well. It's only been an hour and a half. Just 2 more nails. Then we let it dry. We get our gloopy or a thicker polish. Thin polishes take way too long to dry and build up, so you want something that's thick. You'll always have like one nail polish that's like thicker than the rest, and that still has a use, so don't get rid of it. You can thin it out if it can't really be thinned out very well. Still has a use. Textured nails. Somewhere I have a thicker white, but it's still thinned out. It's not as thin as this one. This is my new bottle that I pulled open just because I knew I was going to be doing these. It's in its box. But those polishes still have a use, even if it's not the immediate use you need right then and there. So we're going to let those dry. I'm going to grab that other polish off my rack. Ooh, I found my super glossy, my last bottle of super glossy taco. And I'll show you how thick it is. It's not super thick. It still moves. This one is thinned out. But you want something similar to this. Not like this where it's just like liquid flow. You want it to have a more of a drag time. And that's exactly what we need. I'm going to clean up some of the other polishes I'm no longer using. Just for my peace of mind. It's also nice if you're doing multiple sets and you have a lot of polish in front of you, if you're doing detailed sets, that type of thing. That's not right. That way it's not surrounding you so much. Or if it's off to the side, you don't forget about it. If you don't use or don't keep the boxes, that's fine too. You can just put them away. You wouldn't be tied to your desk like I am with headphones for streaming. So when I put these away, I'll probably take my small break, put them away, run to the bathroom, get my other stuff that I need. Ooh, hiccups. freezer burn. I like having them packaged away. Look how nice that looks. Looks pretty. Highest bidder. That one goes away. Then right now I'm just gonna tuck them off to the side. So when I take my break, I will be able to put those away easier. Everything else I think I'm still using. Yeah. We need the black for accent, or the eyes and charcoal and smile. I know where my linear oranges and which brown do I want to use? I think the Academia collection had a brown. I might be wrong. It might be a dark green. But I do see my Julian Solomita collab set. So I can just grab Magical Mustache out of that. Because I think that's exactly what's on this picture here. So that is what we'll do on that. Still tacky. I'm excited because when I do my stuff, I might stream tomorrow. I don't know. It depends how I feel. I don't talk for hours on end normally. Even at my work, I'm more of a listener than a talker. So my voice is very burnt out. And this time of year, my drainage is like crazy. I think I have a super nasally voice, but people say it sounds nice. So it is what it is. But sometimes my throat is just raw. Yeah, I might do a cozy stream. I forgot about that. I gotta set up the music. I might ask you to help me with that because I forget how to do it. I have a YouTube video on how to do it before, but when I reset everything, it kind of took away what I had set up, so I know I have that free music from Twitch, so I don't have to search YouTube anymore and have stuff muted after the fact, so I might do a cozy stream tomorrow if my throat is completely raw, because it's just this time of year, the dust mites, and then because we snow and I'm in a state that gets all 4 seasons. I have a cornfield across from me and I get all the nasty pollen that's been sitting there and allergens, and we had a really windy day which whipped all the corn stalks into everybody's yard. And I know I felt a little more congested that day. So I used to be able to talk and text at the same time, but now I'm like, my brain shuts off and it's like, don't say this out loud, you're texting it. On the collab, we had a new nail art pop-up that I haven't seen yet. And it is gorgeous. It is our future traveler. I love it, I love it. Ashley, your freehand nails are ridiculously good. I wish I did something like that. Those are amazing. I mean, I like mine. They're cool, but yours, like, give me that vibe. Like, yes. Every time I see them, I'm like, oh my gosh. Those are awesome. I'm wondering if I should I'm gonna get the dotting tool. It's gonna be easier, less strings. My Holo Taco dotting tools. I keep it in an old nail box. Those are the ones you did today? Girl, those are awesome. I love when people do freehand and challenge themselves. I go like absolutely crazy over it. And people say I overreact, but like seriously, so good. And like 95% of my nail art is freehand, so I think I'm slightly biased. Alright, usually I use the thicker end, but I'm going to go with size down. We really want to glob it on the tip of the dotting tool. So it's almost like a visible dot. I go in here, I'm going to put this one right in the middle. Need some more. And you're just kind of tapping it, making it wider. If you have any stringies, wipe off your thing and come back with more. I don't want to use a brush, but I might have to if this is going to be... Here we go. You just want to make a circle. If there's a bubble in it, that is absolutely fine, because this is going to get covered up with white. I'm trying to avoid the stringies. But you want to make it pretty substantial. I might try the brush. Let's see if this works. I was just going to do that little one, but I might need to switch over. Oh, he needs to be chunkier. Okay. Oh, it doesn't fit. My idea did not work. Let's try this again. I'm going to pick up a lot. Just have it glooped onto the brush. And then just gloop it onto there. Pull off the stringies. This might be too thin. I might need something chunkier and thicker. Alright. Alright, there we go. I'm going to let it sit so it dries a bit, and then I will turn it to the side so you guys can see what I'm doing on it. If it gets too dry, it gets stuck on the dotting tool. I think I have a thicker. I might grab a thicker one that has the stuff in it. It might not be thin yet at the bottom, but... Oh, now it's working. Okay. Make him a little bigger. I'm doing that and pull across, but it might be needed. You don't have to do the head in the middle. It can be off to the side. My fun technique when my polishes are getting low, I just tip the whole bottle and go with it. Oh, I forgot how smelly Super Glossy was. That's a rich smell. Good thing I have my fan on the other side of my cat so they don't have to smell this. I'm gonna do this one right here, slightly off to the side. Build it up. really loaded up the dotting tool this time. So what I'm doing is I'm tapping it down, and then when it's kind of like stringy, I'm pulling the brush straight up so it pulls the the dotting tool straight up, so it pulls the string with it. So I'll move you guys over here while I'm working on this final one. If you see they're flattening out while you're doing this, that's fine as long as they don't completely flatten out. You can always do another layer once that dries. You don't want it to take up the whole area, but just enough so it looks like the head, because you got to add the arms and the buttons, the charcoal buttons. So there we go. Nice gloopy dot right there. Yeah, that's what I needed. Spread it out a bit. Pulling straight up until the fine little hair comes off. It usually comes off with the dotting tool, so you can kind of see it. So you can really just push your finger across it and grab that before you move on to your next nail. So you have all these little fine hairs made of glossy, but also if you're like doing a Halloween spider one, you can use those for webbing, like a 3D type of effect, especially if you're doing it with like white. Gloopy polish has its purpose. We a lot of the times thin it down, but if you don't need to, you don't need to. Are you really excited about tomorrow for the nails you did? Because I don't think I've seen them yet. Oh, I haven't shown you the nails I've done for tomorrow. They're pretty cool. I did a frost nail with snowflakes, but it's all like clears and frosty colors, so it's really not what you expect. Can you give me a hint of what you did? Or you don't want to spoil it? Oh. Wait, you showed me a slight picture of that, didn't you? Like, when you started it? Or was it the idea that you showed me? I don't know, I'm gonna have to go back through my phone. That's so cool. Did you do it with, like, the... Is it a powder or whatever? Yeah. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna pull it on my phone so I can ooh and ah on that. I won't show them, but I will definitely ooh and ah over it. Is that a human or a cat? Okay. Oh, those are cool. Oh, you have the half pearls, don't you? Those are what you'd use for the snowman head. Those are so cool. Alright. So you can see how, let's see if I can pull it down here. See how it's bumped up? See, it's 3D. So we are gonna let those dry. I'm gonna take a quick break, put away some polishes, get the accent polishes, and take a bathroom break. So I will be back here soon. I hope you guys also take a small break, grab a drink, grab a snack, and I will see you in a bit. All right, we are back. So the thick glossy needs a little more time to dry, so we're gonna go ahead and jump in on these. I know we were gonna do one at a time, but honestly I'm gonna drive myself insane if I'm just sitting there waiting and not like watching something on YouTube or IQIYI streaming services. This needs to be mixed up. So we're going in with Blush Money, and we're gonna dab in the middle, just taking a little on a sponge. I'm gonna start with this one. We're just working it in the middle. I'm going to build up a nice layer, but we got to do it in sections. You can't just do it all at once, where you're going to start picking up the polish underneath. Even though you have that glossy, you're re-wetting the polish underneath by doing this. I'm literally just taking the side of the stiff part of the brush holder and using that to pick up the polish for the sponge, and just dab, 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 dab. See, it's building up. Now some polishes, if I was doing like a creme, a thicker creme, may put down easier and thicker, so you don't have to do as many layers. But if you're doing a thinner creme, like the pastel cremes, that might take several layers to do. So I had a little too much on this one, so I just tapped it off on another nail. If you don't have another nail, you can tap it up on your mat. But I'm about to go right into that other nail, so that is fine. That one needs a little more anyways. You can go in a circular pattern, you can go up and down, you go side to side, just so you're depositing that pink in the middle. We're going to do the same thing with the black snowflakes, but we're going to do it with white, and then we're going to come back with featured guest. I'm like, wait, is that the one we have? So this one already has like a buildup of like a chunkier polish for the birthday brat, and then like a more linear polish for Blush Money. So it's going to make a cool effect in the middle. And yes, we're piling sparkly on sparkle. The original photo, I think, was matte in the middle for these ones, but they are for a young girl, so sparkles are good. Actually, I do it for me too, so. They don't always just read on camera is the thing. In person, magical. On camera, it has no clue what it's looking at. It's like light is reflecting somehow. So tapping it. Went too low on that one, but that's done. Let's check these ones. Yeah, they're ready for the next set. So it's great with these small nails, and when you're building it up, it's thin layers. You don't need a lot. You don't need to make it too thick. You don't need to let it dry. It dries pretty quickly on its own. So pulling it up and making sure I get it exactly where I need it. Need a little more in that bottom corner a bit. You can see the effect. There you go. Now you can see the effect. On camera, it's all washed out, but in person, this is the most sparkly hollow pink duo I've ever seen. It looks amazing. I'll be excited to take pictures before I ship them out. I just do stand pictures, and then if my sister and niece want to take pictures with their nails, they can, and they can send them to me. I can either post them if they want. If they don't want to post it, I won't post them because, you know, it's their right not to have their hands on the internet. I always ask permission when I paint someone's nails or take a shot of people's nails if they are okay with having them on my Instagram or anything like that. So since they're on stands right now, they're absolutely okay. But like I said, if they don't want them on their hands on the internet, they don't have to have their hands on the internet. 100% up to them. I know feet are a thing for people, but I guess hands are too. It's really weird. People like looking at people's hands. I mean, I do think people's hands are gorgeous, but for artistic reasons, not for any other reason. So I think about like, oh, long, slender hands, great for playing piano or an instrument, or, you know, look at those nail beds, or those are the thoughts I have. Or what art can I do on those nails? Or if they're like really short nails, I'm like, oh, that'll look great with a micro French tip. That's what goes through my head. Alright. I will say, holding this tiny sponge like this with my nails is cramping up my hands. I didn't think it would. Oh, ow. Okay, I'm changing fingers. I have a hook hand going. I'm also teaching myself Thai, reading, writing, and speaking. So I haven't really written stuff for a long time because I love using my computer and typing because it's a lot faster and it's legible. But when you're practicing Thai, you have to like write out the symbols and stuff, and my flashcards are very small. So like my finger literally was getting a cramp from me writing. Like the way I hold my pens are like, actually I like it like this. So I press down on this with my thumb and I write like this because I actually fractured this finger in 6th grade and was not able to use it, and they didn't have computers in the class. Well, there was one computer in the classroom, but we only used it for when we had to do written reports and stuff. So I had to learn how to write from this to this, and when I write like this, it's very sloppy, but when I write like this, it's actually legible. So I don't even use this finger, but I was using it a lot, and it feels like I have a bubble in my knuckle, like it needs to be cracked. Ooh, it cracked. Sorry if you don't like cracking your fingers. So yeah, it was pretty bad. I was like, oh my gosh, why? Alright, so we're done with this one. We have 2 coats. We have a nice little section, so the bright pink is on the edge, and then the middle is the light pink, and then the reflective taco is already kind of built in with the dark pink, we put it on, and this has a little bit of reflective itself, along with linear holo, so it's perfect. I'm going to top coat this real quick, because with this we'd do snowflakes next. Nope, that's the wrong top coat. That's my gloopy. That's my thin. I got this bottle, I think mid-November, and it's already half empty. That tells you how much I use it. One thing I want to say about when you're layering like this, make sure you're not building up on the cuticle part right here. You want that as a thinner part of the nail. So you start up there. I know some people like flood up to it. Like if you're doing your own nails, I can see that happening. But with these, you want to start at the top and like pull down almost without like pressing. You want to float down, but pull it from the top. So like this. So top, and you pull it down. Oh, they look so good. I'm excited. I love doing nails for other people. It's really weird. Or like creating a design for people. Like my husband wanted nails for his work that was like, not for his work, but like of his work, his company. So I did them and they looked really, really freaking cool. I was so excited to show them to him. And then when my sister wanted nails for her vacation, because she went to Hawaii, my oldest sister, I gave her, like, I did her toenails so it was like matching the themes of all the other nails. But I was so excited. I did some Hawaiian print nails. They looked amazing. I think I did red and blue. So, and then I did, she owns a small business and I collabed with her. So I gave her some of those that she can wear like whenever. I think I've done the most nails for her, but it's so much fun. So much fun. I'm going to check. Our snowmen heads are almost dry. They're still a little mushy. I don't want to go too hard on them. So let's go ahead and jump into sponging the black, just because, like I said, if I'm just sitting here without having a show on, I might go a little insane. I need the bigger piece right here. Not that little thin. I like these sponges because they just rip apart. They just rip apart. Alright, moving these up. Yeah, we'll move them up so they're kind of out of the way. And I can move the white here. Okay, so since not milky white can get thick, I like to tap it down first. You start in the middle and you kind of rotate. It's almost like you're pulling it from the center out. You don't want to make it dominating, but you do want to cover up a good portion. It looks pretty bold on the camera, but if you go here, you can actually see it's translucent. It's not as thick. Now, if you were doing these on your own nails, you would rotate the sponge and your hand a little bit, not the nail like I'm twirling the nail. You don't have to twirl your hand, but if you do like this, by sponging here, I can do it like this. I'm rocking the camera. It's already dry, so I'm not worried about it on my nail, but you don't have to twist and turn. You can just literally just slightly turn your thumb or your finger or whatever you're working on. So I'm not doing tons of white, like I said. I'm just doing a little bit because we're going to come in with featured guest and go over it. And that's going to create a milky kind of look, where this is not milky white. We're trying to make it milky white. So I got it down low too much. So this is why we have that separation layer. So I can come in with just a brush with some acetone and we just wipe it. Wipe it, wipe it. You can get most of it. If the brush doesn't work, you can come in with a bit of sponge, a little bit of acetone, and we're just tapping it across and pulling it down. So now the white is under control in that section. Where I had it way too low, these things happen because, you know, you're just dabbing, you're forgetting where you're going. Now I do need it a little lower on that side. I went too high on fixing it, but I'd rather have it too high and re-dab than not take enough off, you know what I mean? Alright, so I did it again. I'm a champion at that. I'm just coming in and brushing it off real quick. So I'll wig that after. Come back and sorry, a lot of the ones I have bubbles in it. It looks so weird. But we're covering them up, so I'm not worried. I'm going crazy on these small nails. I think because the pink really diffused better, the white is a little creamier, thicker. That's why I'm having this issue, is I might have done the same thing on those nails, but you know how to fix it, and that's like the main thing. If you know how to fix it, then it doesn't matter how many times you do it, you're just gonna fix it. I'm gonna shift what side of the brush I'm using, or the sponge, so it's not all exactly where I was pushing further up on it. Dab, 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 dab. Dabba, 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 dabba. I can hear Christine's voice in my head saying, dab, 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 make the nails fab. Back in her nail art days. Almost done. And then we'll head back to the Snowmen by the set. There we go. I'll put away the white real quick. We're going to be using it, but I don't want to leave it open, so I might spill it. It's a very translucent. And put those down here to the side. Coming back to our snowmen. So, with the snowmen, We're going to come in with our brush again, make sure it's clean. I used it to clean stuff off. Come in with our white. You can see these are all little bumps on them. It's exactly what we want. You're going to come in and just paint over the bump, down along the edge of it, so it blends in. And if you don't think it's blending enough, you can just literally tap it on and then repaint all around it. So the whole melted snowman. This also helps fill in any indents from bubbles. So you can see the white, get it over the black. There you go. One snowman down, 9 to go. It's a little lighter on the edges, so I'm just going to come in and refill in that snowman. We want them to look extra melty here. It was a hot day, it was 31 day, and then 49 the next. Maybe even 50. Yeah, so you live in the Midwest. You know that you build a snowman one day where it's like icy out, freezing, and then the next day everything's melted just from the morning sun. And your snowman's slowly falling apart, slowly dripping down. An arm falls off, an eye falls off. It's exactly what we're embodying here with these snowmen. But they're still cute. I'm almost nervous to go in and do the nose and eyes because they're so much smaller than the ones I did before. Less real estate to work on. But I'm sure they'll turn out fine. If anything, it can make the nose or smile slide off the face, off the circle. So he's a really melty snowman. This one has an indent, so I'm going to try to fill it with the white. Come over here, fill that in, come on. There we go. It's a great time to fill in those bubble holes that popped. Now remember, you don't want to flood the base of the head too much. You want it kind of be sticking out. So if you flood the nail and it's kind of indenting back in, you just want to pull your brush around it and even it back out. So it is once again 3D. Alright, those ones done drying. Start on the other ones. Then we'll pull out our ultra fine brushes to do the rest of the details on them once they dry. And then we'll top them with a glossy top coat, then a matte top coat, and let them sit overnight so they fully cure. And we'll have cute little snowman that we can put on a little board and get ready to ship out. I have, like I said, I have to do a Santa set for my niece and a gift red present glitter set for my sister, so they're not going out yet, but I will put them aside so I can use the nail stands again. I think I have just enough girls press-ons to do one more set with her sizes. Maybe 2 more sets, but I will double check so I can get those Santas done. I'm really trying to decide if I should do Mickey. I don't know if she's into Mickey. I better ask. I'll ask. I sent a picture, but I really didn't get... I think she liked the picture, but didn't get a solid yes or no on it, so... I was pretty sure that was in the middle of a work week, so not the best time to ask. Alright. And if it looks textured and chunky a bit, that's fine. It's melting snow. It's gonna look like that. As long as you have the head kind of defined. Good timing. We have been at this for about 2 hours, had a short break, and we have a hair. We have the snowmen 3/4 of the way done. We have the snowflakes both prepped. And tomorrow we might work on my Winter Wonderland collab nails, or I'll go back in with the presents and the Santa nails. We will see how I'm feeling, and if my voice hurts, or it's a little too raspy, like it was last week, I will do a cozy stream. Ashley did one before, it was pretty cool, and then she did a advent calendar. If you haven't seen that, go check hers out. I think it only stays up for 2 weeks, so Nailed by Ashley is her Twitch name. Go check it out. It's awesome. And the colors that she got in the advent calendar are like ridiculously pretty. I kind of want them. Hey, it was a great stream. I didn't catch all of it because my Twitch didn't notify me, but from what I was able to jump in and out of, it was a great stream. Okay, so we have our textured little snowman with the little heads popping up. Now, like I said, the half pearls work, but I'm thinking about it, and you can do this with a nail gem too. If you have different size nail gems, yeah, they're more like angular, but what we're doing with the one coat white, or not one coat white, not milky white, one coat black is that. We're creating a kind of like a dome on it anyways, so that's a great way to build it up. I do, of course, things a little harder than I should. I really like, you can kind of see them, but they're really cool. Okay, we're going to set those aside to dry because they need a little time. We're going to come back in with these ones so we can finish off with the featured guest. So this is the tip that we were just using, and it's kind of stiffer. So I'm just going to rip it off. We don't need it. The great thing is, like, these sponges are done in layers. So you can rip off the top and use it for another color like this. Just load it up. I'm going to squeeze it a little bit. There we go. Start here. We're just going to sponge it on top. We're going on the white and over the edges of the white. Load it back up. On the white, over the edges of the white. Because this is more of a sheer polish, you can go all the way to the tips if you want. You don't have to, it just gives it a more blurred look, so you're basically kind of face tuning a nail, blurring it, getting rid of the blotchiness of the white if that causes anything. Oh, I think I did too much on that one. I learned about that before, and I caused a little splotch to be lifted. Easily remedied. Take your finger, take some white, tap it over, blur it out. Kind of like you do with your foundation or highlight or anything like that. So, okay, so I gotta just be careful because I know I do that now. I'm gonna come back in with this. Go to this one and just coat it up. See, I don't mind going and getting my hands dirty, but if you have your nails done all pretty, use your tools. I wear nail polish, but I also like to not have a lot on when I do my nails because they make such a mess. I have a spot here that was not fully filled in when I started on this one. So that's... There we go. You blur around it. Try to avoid that one spot that you just had the white on, so give it time to dry. I don't like the feel of gloves. I mean, I should have been wearing gloves when I was doing gels because my hands were gross, but I don't even do gloves for my dishes. The only time I wear gloves is when I do my hair because I've had it stain my nail beds before and like my cuticles, and bleach is pretty harsh, but I don't know. I'm just not a big glove person. Maybe I'll try it. I have gel nails to do in the future. So that might be a necessity that I need for those. Now, if you're worried that it's blurring out the sparkles, it's fine. We're going to come back with a shiny, sparkly color and make it really pop. So, alright. Those still need time. I might do the same on the pink nails while we're waiting. I thought they were okay, but I kind of want them to be a little more shiny. So I'm going to put those aside there. I'm going to grab the back end of this pink sponge. We're coming in with Reflective Taco. Again, we're just coating up this sponge. And we're just going around the edges. Dabbing that reflective on, just on the edges. Load it up. Dab, 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 dab. Now, if you've never done a sponge reflective taco nail, it takes layers and time, but it looks freaking gorgeous. It is literally the shiniest, most reflective thing, and I adore it. I have a set from when this set came out, and I did swatching, but by swatching I mean Skittle nails, and then I decided to do a full set for each one, and this was like my favorite one to do. I mean, I love all the rest, but reflective taco kind of, it talks to me. I love sparkly glitter things. So I love this and disco dust and everything taco. And my favorite holo taco is scattered holo taco, which this gives me the scattered holo taco vibes. 100%. Oh, it looks so good. No, it doesn't pick up that well on camera with this webcam, but when I do the glam shots on these stands, you'll see like it is gonna be poppin'. Poppin'. I don't know if yeah, there we go. Woohoo! Sparkly, sparkly, sparkly. Now I kind of want to do a set for myself with this, with the pinks. Maybe I should do it with the blue. Maybe I should give myself a blue set, since blue's my favorite color. My sister said she usually does her toenails black, so I was like, oh, that's perfect for this black snowflake nail I saw. And she's like, yeah, sure. I sent her the picture, I got the approval, and I went ahead with it. Now, with the gift nails, I'm going to make them a little moodier. I might try to do a sheer black ribbon with outline with a opaque, you know how they have like the, yeah, it's like sheer ribbons, and then the edges are dark. I'm going to try to do that maybe on the gifts. And then I'm going to use, I think I'm going to use the ruby, and then the magnetic sacrificial lacquer. I know, I didn't think I'd like sacrificial lacquer, but it actually grew on me and it became one of my go-to reds. I think it's because it's not like a bright red, but it's not like a deep, deep red. I would like a regular polish in that color. A creme polish. Not that Holo Taco or Christine is watching this, but if you are and you go to a thing, pass it on. I also keep telling people that I desperately want a dark chrome or metallic chrome collection instead of the pastels. I think that will look mag-freaking-nificent. Not everybody agrees with me, but everybody can have their own opinion. That's fine. Now on these ones, I'm going to build it up really reflective. See how that goes? So I'm really going to build it. So I want a lot. So we might have to do multiple layers of just dabbing and dabbing and dabbing, because I want it to, when the light reflects on the edges, I really want it to pick up that reflective taco. We're doing that all the way around the nail. That also is going to diffuse the white in the middle, but we are going over this with black snowflakes, so it's not going to be the center of the nail is not going to be what you see. You're going to focus on the snowflakes and the glitter, the sparkles, the gloriousness of these. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . now I'm getting ideas. I should do a blue set, and then on the accent nails, like the thumb and the ring are my favorite accent nails, I should do little cats on them, like ice cats. Because I think cats are going to be my animals for this globe. I do a lot of cat nails. If you guys check out my Instagram, or if you know me, you know I adore cats and I love doing cat nails. I can't remember how many I've done. I know I did a post, I think over the summer, or was it last spring? I can't remember when I did it. But I did kind of like a, what are those called? Polaroid picture type thing, and made like on my stories, I made them all Polaroid pictures, and I put in all the cat manis that I had as they were Polaroid pictures, and just highlighted how often I do cat manis. Now I have plenty more to add to that since then. Like my Halloween black cat nails. Love them. Black cat vibes. They weren't just black cats, but they were like, I don't know, dragon, demon black cats. They were amazing. They were shadows. They were eyes that move in the night. Kind of like Chonk in the middle of the night. And I have to like shuffle my feet when I go to the bathroom so I don't accidentally step on him. I have done it. Do not recommend pissing off a black cat. Especially one that's like chonky as he is and likes to sleep on you. He will keep you up all night or annoy the crap out of you. Alright, so we're just going around. Once we get these done and the other ones done, I think our snowmen still a little tacky, but hopefully they'll be ready here soon. And we can do the details and finish them off and then focus on just the snowflake nails. We're going on 2.5 hours, which I think is a great time. Especially since I've had a 6-hour stream with 3 sets of nails, so if we can keep that low, that'd be great for my VODs. Otherwise I might have to break it up. But longer streams take a lot of time for people to get through, and I understand that. But sometimes they're lethargic to just sit there and listen to while you're doing something else. You don't even have to watch. I know with some of the videos that I watch, just glued my fingers together. And I have to get a new piece of sponge because that one is saturated with the base of the reflective, and it literally glued my fingers together. Oh, that's great. I got a bigger piece. Now we're going back in. Ooh, no, don't do that. The base was trying to, the sticker on the bottom was trying to peel off because the magnet wants out. I glued it, I've taped it, I've done all that stuff, and it still pops out. I don't know why. This is the problematic stand. It's like, I don't want to do what you tell me. Like, I completely understand. But you have to do what I tell you, so work. Yes, I talk to inanimate objects sometimes. We all do. Don't deny it. Alright, just dabbing that. Ooh, I'm already loving it. I'm going to do one more coat on each one of those, but I don't think I need it on the pink. But I might just do it because I like sparkles, but I think we need it on the black, but the pink is pretty sparkly as it is. Because we started with a creme base here, and that was a glitter base. So I was scrolling through my YouTube today trying to find something, because there's new videos, but there's also like not a lot of new videos out right now that I want to watch, or like I've already gone through the new stuff. And it landed on Jenna Marbles, which I haven't watched in a good 6 months, which I regret, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna watch that. So I watched some of hers, and her just being silly, and then I watched the one where she wants to be taller, and she starts off singing. So yeah, that song stuck in my head. With the weird keyboard music, I loved it. Also the one where she turned herself into a toothbrush for Halloween. Those are the kind of impulsive thoughts I get, but for nail art. It's crazy. I'm like, wait a second. That seems familiar, that impulse of wanting something and doing it. Yeah, I think she's happy. I know they're doing the Greyhound charity. I think she's kind of okay not being in the public eye. And Julian is loving being in the public eye, so it's kind of a win-win for them, I think. But gonna let those dry. Come over here. Still a little tacky. Don't be tacky. Be dry. I need you to be dry so I can paint on you. Now we wait. I'm gonna get some caffeine here. Oh yeah, they were, I've watched her for a long time. And, when they first started hanging out, I'm like, oh, they make a cute couple. And then they started dating. I'm like, oh yeah, they're a cute couple. And they just complement each other very well. Even though she's older and he's younger, I think the vibes match. It makes me think of the one where she does is it the Claire's makeover? And he's like, those sunglasses are bullying me. And then she does, oh, I love it. Those two just make me laugh so hard. I love watching their videos. And Julian's Aries Kitchen, he made a lentil loaf that I took the recipe and I changed it up and made it more for me and my husband and to our taste. So, but it's amazing. We like I like meatloaf, but this is beyond meatloaf. It's like the best meatloaf substitute I've ever had. And the texture's good, the flavor is amazing, and it makes like a lot. You think it would only make a little, but you're getting all your vegetables. In fact, I'm gonna add it to my shopping list this next week, so I can get it and make it. We usually have like 2 to 3 days of leftovers, and we eat it for almost every meal. That's how good it is. Okay, we need tiny dotting. Tiny. Oh yeah, I love his humor. He's so funny. When he first started doing his traveling vlogs or whatever, I watched those and I would die laughing. It's so hilarious. Where is my 25? Right here. So we're going to go in with our 25 brush and our smallest dotting tool, micro dotting tool. I'm going to start with black because if I need to fix anything, it's going to be easier just to paint over and start over. So I don't want to do it at the end because I know I get stringies and stuff where it gets smudged. So let's come in and we're going to do one eye, two eye, piece of coal, piece of coal, piece of coal. There we go. So we're literally just doing the eyes and the melting coal that's on his chest. Now, if you're getting stringies, I suggest cleaning off your dotting tool for this part and reloading it. Kind of like that. I kind of like where it's off to the side, but I might play with the placement of the eyes. Like this one, I might do this way. Oh, stringies, hi. Okay, so I'm gonna try to fix those stringies. There we go. So his are off to the side more because he's a sideways snowman. This snowman's facing the other way, so we're going to come in over here, there, and there. I'm kind of making the same curved design with them. Maybe I should stop and make it like different, but I did that on the other ones, so I think I should be fine. The other thing I've been, besides Mr. Ballin, that I've been watching tons of is the old Gabby Lusa videos where she talks about vintage true crime cases and John and Jane Does and solved cases. December's Docember. So she does kind of cool little wrap-ups of like, hey, this person missing, this is what we know about the body that was found and that type of stuff. So it's really interesting. And then with genetic genealogy, they're finding more and more people's names and who their killers were. It's really cool. I like watching her because she does updates too. She's like, hey, I did this case last year and they have a name, like the boy in the box, a very vintage case. I think it's from the early 1900s or late 1800s. And they found out with detective work, and there's a group of people who are online just doing that type of stuff, who do these vintage cases, and they're not giving up. They're gonna find everything out, do research, search through censuses and newspapers and grave sites and old journals. I love that stuff. So interesting to me. When I was a teenager, My sister got these books, this book series, I think it was a series, about, it's supposed to be a memoir or like the diary of a witch who came across on a boat and like hiding that she's a witch. But she's like a teenage girl. So it's like really hard on her when she's going through all the teenage stuff and falling in love, but she's actually a witch. So you're like, it almost reads like an autobiography, like a real diary. The author wrote it with that intent. So, I mean, that type of stuff where you go in and you deep dive and you look at X, Y, and Z really intrigues me. So I love that type of stuff. Okay, so now we're going to go in with our 25-inch brush, and at the very base of each curve, we're going to do a smile for the snowman. You can't see it because he's far away. Smile. It doesn't have to be on center. It doesn't have to be a full smile. So remember, these snowmen are melting. They are going the way of the polar ice caps, actually. So, but you do want to leave enough room for a carrot nose. I'm gonna wash off and reload the brush. Maybe so I can put this here. Makes it easier for me. Too much on the tip and not enough on the side. You can make it a little smirk, you can make it a straight line. You're literally just adding a light line to the bottom of the bubble that you made. Coming in on this side. He's gonna get a straight line because he's like, what is going on here? His mouth is melting. Sometimes people want to do dots, but when they're this small, lines are fine. They're snowmen. They can be a stick. They can be, I don't know, a piece of licorice. You know, stuff that no one ever eats, the black kind. Except my mom, she likes it, and I think one of my sisters do too. I cannot do black licorice. It's gross. Alright. So we're done with the black. We have their little smiles. We have their coal eyes and coal buttons. So now we're gonna go, I'm gonna let those part dry, and we're gonna go in with the brown. I got Magical Mustache, and we're gonna make the stick arms. Now with the stick arms, you don't have to do 3 fingers. You can do 2. You can do like weird. You want it to look like a stick off a tree, you know? And I'm gonna start with this one. So just down next to it, just pull it. Doesn't need to be a straight line. Doesn't need to be pretty. It's a stick. They're not aesthetically pleasing. Well, I mean, I guess they can be, but make this one look weird. Little stick arm. Can you focus? Can you do it? Can you? No? You just want everything else behind it? Whatever. One day I'll afford a good webcam that can see everything I'm doing. And this one I did a little differently than the other one. You don't want them matching. You want them to be as weird and odd looking and squiggly as you can. Sometimes they have like one long finger on it. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes it's behind their head, and sometimes it's just off to the side. I messed that one up, but that's fine. We're gonna make it work for us. That's gonna have a weird twig bump coming this way and that way. So it's like, yeah. It's hard to see right now, but I promise once they're done, I'll hold them up so you guys can see them. A lot of times, once I add the matte taco, it helps pick up on all the details. I hope she likes these. I love doing melted snowmen. This is a chonky branch. Just because I didn't pick up the brush when I needed to. There we go, top chonky branch. I'm gonna refresh my brush. I try to do one arm on each side of the snowman, but let's say it fell backwards, so this one's gonna go backwards. It's gonna be back here instead of up front. And the other one's gonna be front, so it kind of looks like he's windmilling. You're just doing thin lines. You don't need to make it complicated. It's supposed to be a fun, messy thing. Ashley, do you watch any other true crime people? I watch Mr. Ballin, Bailey Sarian. I know there's the Mystery Files on Watcher. I used to watch BuzzFeed Unsolved. I still have some of the shirts. Their hoodie that I got, it said, "Hey Demon, it's me, your boy." And everything came off of it. But it was one of my favorite hoodies, so I wore it to the end of its life for the text. I still wear it without the text. I might maybe screen print it or something one day to fix it up, but I love it. Let's see, who else do I watch? Who else is it? I think I used to watch Elu. I don't know if I'm still subscribed. I haven't seen any of their stuff popped up on my recommendations. I enjoy those type of things. Probably because I like solving mysteries. Scooby-Doo did that for me. Got me interested in, like, the mysteries. It's really funny. I read like Agatha Christie and a lot of the what people consider vintage mystery writers, or like off-kilter ones that are like not well known. I know Agatha Christie is. I love Miss Marple and Perot. But my husband got us the Sherlock. Oh, I read Sherlock too. I prefer the audiobooks because the Railroad Mysteries are read by Benedict Cumberbatch. Mwah, amazing. But he got us the Sherlock game, and you're solving mysteries and clues, and there's books with like interviews of people, and it's so much fun. You're solving puzzles and putting pieces together, and you're supposed to be like racing against Sherlock and seeing how many people he talked to solve it versus how many people you talk to. And one case was literally in the opening, I knew what happened. I knew who did what. And my husband was like, how? I'm like, it's the classic trope of hypnosis and murder. Like, it's always that. There's always a money-grubbing guy who knows hypnosis, who takes advantage of the wealthy young girl, either makes her kill or makes her think she killed. And so she feels guilty and either covers it up or gives him the money or whatever. And, or they try to make her take the fall, and it's always like that. And so just at the opening and how they explained, like, the guy's hobbies, he's a hypnotherapist, and, you know, they've been seen together. I'm like, I know exactly what happened, guys. I solved it within, like, 2 people. No, actually, I solved it within the first opening, but we went to, like, 2 people, and I was sure what happened. And then, we got in. There's one that's really hard, but after that we got in, and my husband was, like, just getting it. I was like, yes, finally! Like, he's a smart cookie, so once he starts thinking like that, he is in. Alright, we're gonna go in with orange drink, linear hollow, and we're gonna do the carrot noses. These are just triangles, like long line triangles, and they don't need to be pretty because not all those carrots are pretty. They can be long, they can be short, they can be curved, just like the sticks. We know carrots don't all look exactly the same. Maybe these were harvested from local garden and the... Ooh, that is a long nose. Let's make it a bit chunkier then. Sure. You can have long noses. We do not discriminate on our snowmen. This one's gonna be, I'm gonna try to make it shorter. Yeah, there we go. You can go over the mouth a bit because, I mean, it's a nose. It goes over the mouth. Make some long, make some short, make some thick. We used to use baby carrots because that's all we had. Or my mom wouldn't want us to actually use carrots. But I think if we made snowmen in our backyard here, we have little bunnies. And I would love to just leave them some carrots outside. They used to jump in our window wells and get stuck and, like, be scared and dehydrated in the summer. And then we put, like, lettuce and berries in there for them. They're natural, like, wild lettuce type stuff. And they'd eat it up, and they like the carrots a bit. Not natural to their diet as much, but at least not around here. We only lost one of them. But I want to get a bird feeder for the tree so the cats can watch the birds and then have, like, bunny food at the bottom. We don't have raccoons because we don't really have any forests near us. And we don't really get squirrels because our trees are all babies, so it'd be cool to see the bunnies and stuff. Can you see them? Can you focus? There we go. Melted snowmen. So we're going to let the stuff dry. We're going to put a glossy taco over it. And then we are going to do a matte taco to finish them off. They look really cute. I hope she likes them. Kind of looks like a crime scene, not gonna lie. Oh, I love them. They're so cute. But they're really easy to do, so it may look more complicated, but it's not. It's pretty simple. I'm going to keep this out because we're going to do snowflakes with it. So we're going to come back in with this guy and do more of the stamping with the reflective taco. back in, just work around the edges. You can pull it into the white a bit if you want, so it like picks up on it. Because reflective, it doesn't matter if it's on white, blue, whatever. It does reflect. It reflects a little less on the white, but that's okay. We are fine with it. The chunk has returned back to his spot on the side desk that was made for my nail art, but the cats have claimed it. They have decided that that side is theirs and I get this side. It's an L desk, so sometimes when they don't want to be next to me, I can use it and kind of spread out. But my camera cord also isn't that long, so I wouldn't be able to do streaming on that desk anyway, so this is fine. I'd have to move my laptop and move the screens, move everything, and the wires, and I'm a little lazy on that stuff, so I'm fine. This is also like my work desk, since I work from home. So I have my work computer set up and shut down and put off to the side while I'm not working. So I don't really want to mess up with that, or mess that setup up. Because it's easier for me in the morning to just get everything put together and move everything, turn everything on, and start working. Super reflective. I love it. So good. So freaking good. I hope she loves these. She might not, which is fine. You know, we all have our own tastes and things, but if she doesn't, I'll have her send them back and I'll resize a couple and keep them for myself. She'll like them. I know she'll like them. Keep putting my fingers in the other nails. I don't know what nail I just left up on. Three hours in, our snowmen are basically done. We just need to top them, which is no big deal because we have a finished project will be tomorrow. We are already close to starting the snowflakes on the snowflakes nails. After the snowflakes, we just need to top them, and that's done. I mean, pretty quick. Snowflakes will take a while. I am hand painting them. If I stamped them, they would take less time, but I'm more comfortable doing freehand than stamping, so there we go. Those two are sitting. We're gonna, did I already top coat these? I did not, so I'm gonna top coat those. And then we'll check on our snowman and top coat those. And hopefully by then the black snowflake nails are ready to top coat. So we can go right in, let separation layer necessary, so we can start painting the snowflakes on. The snowflakes are going to be done in a creme. I'm going to use VOD Pink. For these, since I want it to be lighter for the pink nails, and they don't, like I said, we don't have a dark pink. We have a brighter pink, which is the Flores Gava, but it's not, it doesn't match these that well. I think VOD Pink Looks really good with the birthday brat when we did the Skittle Snowflakes. So I'm just gonna stick with that. We'll start setting aside. Ah, still a bit tacky. The waiting game. I guess I can clean up a few things while I'm waiting. We no longer need magical mustache. Even though it's unmagical nail polish, I love it. And where is orange drink? Probably don't need reflective taco anymore. I think I'll put it in the box, but I won't put it away. Definitely don't need featured guest anymore. Not Milky White, I don't need that anymore. So I can put that away. If I don't want to put them in the box, I do have my Holo Taco nail stand, or nail polish stand, the tiered one. And so if I know I'm going to be using the polishes or not ready to put them away yet, I will throw them in that stand until I'm ready to put them away. So I do like having that stand over here. So like featured guest I had out for the longest time because I was using it for everything. I'm going to keep it out because for these nails I am going to need them. And while those are drying, I can actually show you what I'm going to be doing for those nails. If I can find them. Is it under Snowflakes or Decor? Or Other? Or Nail File? Let's go to Nail File. I think it might be there. I have like 15 folders for nail art in my Pinterest. So let's check the next one. Here, there. Let's go back to Endgame. Alright. So these are super cute with the clouds and the stars. But what I'm going to do is, since they're on square nails, I'm going to turn the clouds into snow. So I'm going to make them less fluffy and more along here. I'm going to make them more flat and like hill-like. And then I want to keep the color. So like pink, purple, blue, blue, purple, pink, teal, white, that type thing. And then I'm going to replace the stars with snowflakes. So I'm excited to do those. That might be on my cozy stream tomorrow, so stay tuned. I will keep you guys updated. So that was the idea there. These are, I don't know if I said pull it up. These are kind of what we're doing. We're modifying them, of course, for the black snowflakes and modifying them into the pink snowflakes. So I gotta decide what pattern I want. They have a lot of different ones. Some of these have like multiples. This one has like 3 of the same. So I might just play with the basics. But we're gonna freehand those, so it'll be nice. Still a little longer on those. Oh, those ones are dry. I'm gonna top coat these. Remember, float with this. Don't drag, float, float, because you don't want the black to smear. Float, float. Float, float. So remember, load up your brush every time. Float over it. Now, if you're working with gels and doing this, this is not a problem for you. You're probably already cured the polish and the black's going to stay in place. But since I am working with regular nail polish, so when you put a top coat on it, it rehydrates the base layer underneath, or the couple base layers underneath, and it makes it bleed or spread or pull or smudge. You know, everything I do with gel polishes before I cure them. Literally just going quickly over them, just like that. Those are done. Just a quick over the top. These ones are ready for top coat. See, it kind of all comes together when you are working in a circuit. I know I said I wasn't going to do that, but when you do, it's a lot more effective. I didn't get enough on this one, so that's fine. I'm just going to smooth it out. I kind of really like the smoky snow look behind it with the black outline. It's becoming kind of my favorite. I'm going to recreate these with a New Year's look. I did, for the Skittle Manny, for New Year's Skittle Manny, I did firework nails with magnetic polishes. I showed Ashley already, but my brain was like breaking. There's been a couple nail arts that like my brain just like shuts down. It's like, just get done with it. You don't need to remember what you did, just get done with it. And that's exactly what happened there. Yeah, that was my tarot nails during 31 days of Halloween. Those were hand painted, not stamped, so they took some time because I did negative space and positive space on each side of them. It was, let me see if I can pull them up so you guys can see, since we're done with the melted snowmen. So that was last year. I took a break for my mental health, so jumps right into the Halloween. So these are what I did. So you can see I used positive space and negative space to paint. These are all hand painted, no stamping. So I did, what did I do as a base? I think I did electrostatic, and then I used a chrome powder, a chrome Holo powder, you know, the rub-on powder on top. I put a glossy taco wood until it's tacky and just like spread it all over, so it has that linear like, but it's also textured. And then I went in with the black, of course, separation layer on top of that, but then I went in with the black and did these. So I'm very proud of these nails. Let's see. These were a pain to do because you had to build up. This is a glow-in-the-dark powder on top of the matching colors. So I pulled out like Left on Red, Oh My Gourd, Banana Hacks, Here for the Payday, and Board Meeting. And then this is a purple. I can't remember what purple I used, honestly. It was either Witch or Party of One or something like that. Party of One purple, one of those two. But then when it glows, it like pops off. That's full glow there. So when it glows, it's dark blue, teal blue, green, like a yellow, and then like a pumpkin color. And then the red is like a slightly deeper pumpkin. But I thought they turned out pretty well. I was excited about those ones. These were fun too. This is, I play with the reflective taco, and before I did the skulls, I actually drew out the animal's head. So we have a dog, so I did the whole body of the dog on the thumb. We did a crow, a cat, a human, of course, and then a bat. And then on top of it, I put on the skull. And I did a super thin layer of Devil's Advocate. I think I mixed it with a top coat, thinned it out like really well. And so I made him like stain pink, but as soon as the flash hit it, you can see it's almost like the soul of the animals there. I loved doing that, playing with those ideas. That's the type of stuff I want to challenge people to do and push towards. Here's my black cat nails. Here are the ones. I made them glow in the dark. And they have wings, and they're just like shadows with eyes. So I absolutely adore these ones. These ones everybody loved. These like popped off. I did kind of like a layered. This is duct tape gray, and this is cold slate. And then I just did, because I saw a picture of this, and then it was like stuck in my dreams. I'm like, okay, I gotta put these weird watching people on there. And then later, these match my, where is it? Did I pass it? Oh yeah, my spooky forest, because there's a guy standing there, there's the eyes of the people watching, but it's more of a blue set instead of a gray. I like doing where the nails match each other. So if you look at my crows, they actually match my scarecrow nails. And you can switch out one of the nails for another one, and they'll still match because they use the same base color, the same shape of nail. Oh yeah, the skull nails and the tarot nails, same shape. You can switch them out. You don't have to. I did it on purpose that way. Let's see. Did I do it with another set? I thought I did it with another set, but I don't see them. Oh, the glow in the dark and my voodoo nails. They're all the same kind of nails, and I use like the bright colors. So you can switch them up. Oh, and the gothic nails and my vampire nails. Same vibes. So I had fun with it. These are a set similar to what I did for my sister and my niece. I made them a set, but theirs were like square and coffin. I made mine different, and I did darker colors, so. Oh, here's our flying saucers, guys. That was a fun stream. And here's our Band-Aid heart pills and tea. Another fun stream. And then our threesome. There. Hand turkey, hand cardinals. These are my frost cats. And this is what I was talking about with playing with the colors. So I did a rainbow snowflakes. And then this is decor. So these are supposed to be like garland. But I made it a little stickier. So the powders, they all have the same base, which was like, what is it? Featured guest with Swan Song on the top. And then I used the chrome powders and did it kind of like a gradient. Green, yellow, orange, red, pink, well, fuchsia, purple, blue, green, yellow. And then these are my freehand. They're a little textured because of the lighting, but I like it because it like kind of blurs out the trees in the back. You can see it's bright and snowy scene. It's almost like this part is where the sun hasn't hit yet, and it's a sunrise, and it's lighting up the snow. So I want to do more of that type of stuff. So back to nail art. they're about dry, I'm gonna go ahead and use our matte taco on our snowmen. This is a little thicker one, but I just want to use it up, which is fine. It still spreads well, it's just a thicker one. Cover all sides. Wrap the tip. Hopefully by the time we're done with our snowflakes, you can see how it creates a little bit of a blue glow underneath. So it looks like ice. As soon as it mattifies. Takes out all the yellow and the white and just turns it into a nice blue shimmer matte. This one's set done. If I don't get done with both snowflakes, I can finish tomorrow during the cozy stream. Because if I do one, it's going to be the same thing on the other one. So, if you're watching today's, tomorrow's will be similar for that. And then we'll do what I just showed you, the colorful snow that was clouds and stars, but I'm turning into snow and snowflakes. So, alright, these are done. They are just gonna sit. Oh, you can start to see the blue popping off there. Our cute little melted snowman. I hope she absolutely adores them, or at least likes them. Okay, so this needs a little bit. Let's start with our pink. Get our 25 brush. We have our pink. Like I said, it is What Are You Pink? I think it's from the second Unicorn Skin collection. Alright, gonna get some snowflake references. Back here. I don't want to go crazy with it all over, but I do want like a main snowflake or like a couple of snowflakes on there, so I'm going to probably do a dotting tool for this. So I'm going to do one, I'm going to do 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. So I'm just doing 8 little dots around the one. There's a purpose for this. So we're gonna get our brush loaded up. Start from the middle. And we're gonna go in between the dots. Let's pull it out in a straight line. Try to see where everything is. So we're doing crossing it out. You lose your dot reference because you did it too lightly. That's fine. So now we have kind of like a star pattern on it. I'm going to refresh my brush. Load up the tip. And we're going to take from those dots and we're going to go down. Make little triangles in between each line. If the line is not dark enough, feel free to go back over with it, make it more bold, make it a little thicker and easier to see. And then add that triangle in between, or arrow, whatever you want to call it. Just doing little things. I know we've done snowflakes like this before. We're just having fun with it. Building out some of those. Make sure you get every indent in between the snowflake legs to add that there. Okay. Then we're going to come in with these little arms. We're just doing tap tap lines, not doing pretty heavy, just at nice angles that come in. If I don't like it, I'm going to start over. I might like it. I don't know yet. Even if I let it sit and dry some, you can still remove it and start over if you don't like it. Always a possibility. You're not stuck with it forever. That's a great thing about regular polish versus gel. Gel polish, you'd have to completely start over on it. Did I get this one right here? Okay. So we have a cute little snowflake on there. I think it might be too busy for my taste, but we'll leave it and see if it grows on me. Come back in with What Do You Pink? And we're going to come in from a side angle here and do three lines, so it looks like a chicken feet, and come out here and make sure, since we're going over the edge, make sure they all kind of pull off and show that they're going the opposite direction. And put that line a little too high, so I'm going to come back and fix it. Remember, you can fix it with your nail, you can fix it with a lot of different things. A brush, anything like that. Okay, so I'm going to do line there, line there. We're just making pretty snowflakes. They don't need to be super fancy, they are just snowflakes. On these ones, however, I do want to match the fingers up with the type of snowflake. So if I do like one snowflake here, I'm going to do that matching snowflake on the other pointer finger. Okay, so on this one, we're going to do a dot here. And let's do on 2 lines. Not super long lines, just 2. That one's a little thick, so I'm going to fix that real quick. And then I am going to do, once again, those little triangles in between each line. So you have one there. And then coming off the side, you want to pretend like it's meeting one that's like off the side of the nail. Coming here, pulling it up, and going off the side of the nail. You can pull the legs up a little taller. And just give that leg little arms. If you're calling them arms, give them little hands. And this one, since it should be right there, we're just coming off the edge and doing that phantom one. Phantom. So, come on, focus. Stop focusing on the white. Cute little snowflakes there. Oh, what other snowflakes do we have? I'm going to do right in the center a 6. So I'm going to make an X, an X, and an X with a line through it. Kind of looks like the Pisces sign, not going to lie. But we'll fix it up, it'll be fine. Okay. Move that line down slightly. Pull that line up. Then we're going to come in with 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2. So each leg has 2 little arms coming off of it. The base one a little longer than the top one. It's okay if they're overlapping with the next leg. It kind of gives it like a weird depth thing. If I absolutely hate these, I will erase them and do some nail stamping, because I'm kind of not liking them. I don't know. I mean, they're cute, but they're also not doing it for me. I'm going to come in and fix this one just because I think I can do a little bolder on the snowflake legs. I don't know. I don't know. I like doing hand-done snowflakes, but at the same time, I get frustrated because they don't always turn out exactly how I want them. So alright, sorry, I needed a drink. And my shaker's loud, so I muted you guys, so you wouldn't have to hear it. Maybe I'll do this. Okay. I don't know. These are not the way I wanted them. That's fine. That happens. And I keep telling myself I can still change my mind, even if I don't like them. Which I can. 100% can. Maybe I'll like them after I get them done. Maybe I'll just erase all the other snowflakes and only do the snowflakes I like to do. Who knows? Who knows? Here. 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 I'm going to do double arms on these ones as well. I'm going to actually move these a little longer, so I added the arms, built it up, and then extended out the tip. Another thing we can do is get the dotting tool and add little pink random snowflakes all over it. Who knows? Maybe it'll look good. I don't know. Right now I'm not in love with these. So I didn't want to do nail stamping on it, but it might make it more cohesive. Maybe thinner lines. I really didn't want to do that, but I think we might have to. So I'm going to show you the glory of having a separation layer, because I don't like any of these snowflakes. I'm going to come back with my stamping stuff and redo it with stamping polish, or stamping using the same polish. So I got a cotton ball. It's in this cute festive container. I'm gonna really scrunch up the cotton ball, try to get rid of all the extra. Kind of want to mat it down so it doesn't have any strings going anywhere. Dip it into your acetone and you're literally just wiping it off. Don't go too hard, just wiping off the woody pink. Simple, easy. If it starts getting a little fuzzy, you can pull off the fuzzes, because I made this one fuzzy on purpose. Pull off the fuzzes or tap them down, and we're going to retop coat these because we took off a layer of the top coat with the pink. So now these are good. Sometimes the top coat also pulls off. You'll see the string of the cotton and it pulls it off while you're doing it, and you can easily remove it. We'll see if it happens on the pinky. Yeah, there it is. String. Alright, let those sit. I am going to take a moment and here, I'll show you our snowmen. See that reflective blue? It looks like ice. So those are going to sit overnight before I put them anywhere. They are still 3D. They're a little wet, so I'm not going to play with them too much. I'm going to take a small break, grab my stamping stuff, and then we'll probably be done with these rather quickly after we get stamping. So I'll be back here soon. Alright, thank you for waiting. I got my scraper. I have 3 different nail plates. I'm probably going to use this one for these nails. I got lint roller, key resource for this. You want to have a fresh sheet going. And then I have a super sticky stamper, which I love, especially working with Holo taco polishes. You want to have a cotton ball ready to clean up, a paper towel to wipe on. Put that one right there and put these off to the side. You want to have acetone ready to go. So we're going to get some stamping done. I didn't want to do that today, but you know what? We don't always get what we want, right? I'm going to re-clean this because it looks a little blurry. I'm worried that it has the gel on it still from the other day. I might have to grab, oh, where's the hand sanitizer? Oh. I'm up close. Okay, grab some hand sanitizer. We're gonna take it and we're gonna rub it all over the plate. Get all that gel off there. Yeah, so there was gel in there. It's super cloudy. Then you just rub it off. Since hand sanitizer is mostly alcohol, we're good to that. And then it cleans your hands, so. Alright. Those are still drying. These are the ones we're going to work on first. I think I'm going to go for this middle section here. It's hard to see because it's, yeah, this middle section here. Okay, so have my nail ready. This is about timing, patience, have your stamper ready. I'm gonna quickly clean my stamper to make sure there's nothing on it like lint or anything or residue from the other day. I love the super sticky stampers. Love them. Okay. So we're gonna take this, add a line, take your scraper, 45-degree angle. It's gonna pick it up. Then you decide where on the nails you want everything. You gotta work a little fast. And then it's stamped on. Since I still have some left, and these are such small nails, I should have enough to do a couple. So this created like these weird legs. Separation layer. You can literally scrape it off if you don't like it. So I got 2 done with 1 stamp. So now that we're done stamping with that, we clean it off on the lint roller. Make sure you get all of it off. Put that aside. We have our cue or our cotton ball and acetone, and we clean off what we have. Clean off your scraper. Mine is actually really dirty from the last time I used it, so I should probably clean it off a little more. Okay, so we're gonna go again. A line of polish, scraper, 45-degree angle. You can go once, twice if you think you're having too many lines. Come over, pick it up, grab the next nail, stamp that one. I'm gonna go here, stamp that one, and I think we can finish off the pinky with this one. Didn't pick up all of that one. Let's see if I can make it pick up the rest. There we go. So now that was actually super quick. I don't know if you can see all of them. Just trying to focus on this. But then we clean off our stamper because we have a whole nother set to do. And I'm using Holo Taco polish. This is not a stamping polish. It's not coated as a stamping polish. Most people think you can't use it, but look how easy that was. Literally seconds. Seconds to do. So we come back here, we clean it back up. Once again, clean this up. I didn't like this edge because it's a little rough. I'm going to go with this edge next. Okay, so we switch out our nails. Make sure your stamper is always ready off to the side. We're picking the same section so we can have similar nails. A line of pink. Yep, that's a better scrape. Picked it right up. Okay, we're going to come in right here, pick up all those. Looks amazing. Come back right over here. We're going to pick up that one. And now it didn't get a bottom edge of another one, so what we can do is actually come in here at an angle and pick up that one. Then we're ready to do it. Clean off. So cleaning off, I'm literally just taking this, rolling it on there just like that. And it's off. Sometimes it does pull the super sticky out. You just tuck it back in. That's all it does. With the card, I'm actually wiping it right here. As soon as I get done, I'm wiping it on the paper towel. So it's almost a clean edge, but not quite. Come back in with your cotton ball. If it's too saturated with pink or whatever, just acetone. I do have my black mat underneath. This is a silicone mat. It's the back of the Holo Taco mat, just because my camera doesn't focus very well without with all the busyness of it. So we're going to come right back in here, do a line. I didn't like that side. I wanted the other side for a cleaner pull. Grab the stamp. We got a good stamp on that one. I'm going to take this one and get these right here. I like it. And then this one, let's do these ones up here. That one didn't get most of that one, so I'm going to come in. I'm going to take the edge of this small one back here and just press over it to take over what was not picked up. Tap it down. We still have some left over. Once again, back over here, clean it off. It's clean and ready to go. We're going to go ahead and clean this off again. Make sure it's completely dry. This is already clean. Come in for the final. I'm not going to do as big. Don't want to waste too much polish. Where's the edge? Right there. Come back in with a stamp. Got a clean stamp on that. We're going to come in at an angle like this and pick up this one and this one. Perfect, perfect. So those are all done. That was literally a few minutes. Now I'm going to show you what happens if you wait too long. It doesn't pick up anything. It's dried here. I can touch it. I'm going to also show you what happens when you flood it. So we do that, and let's say we didn't scrape it very well. We just went like that. So it's a smear. It's still going to pick it up, but it picked up all this other pink. So when you stamp it, it's not going to come off well. so that's done. We're done with pink. We're done with this plate. We're going to use a different plate for the black just to get it going a little faster. We're at the 4-hour mark and I didn't really want to go crazy long on these today. We'll do the cozy vibe tomorrow and do some other stuff like the Santa nails and the gift nails, and then of course the other ones right there. Okay, so one thing I gotta say with one coat black dries a little quicker, so you have to be a little more prepared. I'm gonna use this plate, or let me see this plate real quick. I'm gonna use this plate. It does have some sticky on it, so once again, since I used a gel stamping polish, I'm gonna come in here with the alcohol and just clean off the plate. And once it's wiped down, you can just wipe it. It will dry itself out. Then you can clean off your hands. Actually, that took some of the black and the white off my nail. That didn't come off when I washed my hands. So now we have a bigger selection. I kind of like these ones over here and these ones over here, but I think I'll start with these ones right here. So once again, we have our, I'm going to move these over so we can work rather quickly. Okay, so we have our scraper. If you don't have a scraper, you can't find your scraper, an old like library card or old credit card or old store points card works as well. Okay, so we're going to load up the black. We're going to do a line. I'm going to scrape a 45-degree angle. We're going to pick up. It picked up really well. So now we're going to come in here and roll it across. Look at that. We don't have enough for that one. Let me see if it'll go on the pinky. Nope. See, that's the problem. We waited too long. This is dry. It's not coming off. So since we have black on there, you can scrape it off with your thumb. Or you can take this and go whoop, 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 and just let it sit. It's fine. It took off the black. See, that dries really quickly. So you gotta go, go, go with the black polish. I think that's what people are frustrated with one coat black and stamping, because you can't hesitate. You have to keep going. You gotta go, 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 and not stop. Okay, so we're prepping. I'm gonna do, I want to do down here, so I didn't put enough polish, so that's going to cause an issue. Here we go. Scrape. Picked it up. We're going to go with these ones. Got it. Let's see if I can do this one here. Got it. This one, nope, that one's not going to come up. Okay, so I mean, we got a little more out of that one. It did give us some deposit of something I didn't need on there. So just going to carefully take that, scrunch it up. Separation layers are key, guys. Separation layers are key. I know these don't look exactly like the image, but they don't need to. I'm doing something on my own. I'm making it my own. It's not a factory printing. It's going to be a little different for each nail, and we're going to play around with it. All right, I want this one right here. Scrape, stamp. We're going to come in over here with this one, pick up that one, and then that little one right there. You literally decide which ones you pick up sometimes. I'm going to come in like this. It's cool, and I want that little one in the center. Come on. There we go. I don't like that corner. I'm going to redo that corner, but I think we're burnt out on that one. Okay. I'm going to take off that corner because it looks a little muddy. Cool. Okay. Clean off the stamp. See, it's all about timing, all about speed, and all about prep. Anybody can stamp. I hate it sometimes. The gel made me insane. But being able to do it here is actually... I'm going to go this side real quick because I kind of like these. I think I can do more with it. There we go. Pick it up. Let's see, we're going to fix that corner. We're going to do this one. And then we want you here. You right there. Let's get this little corner guy right here. There you go. Look how pretty those look, and they're mostly done. I might see if I can get this little one right here. Yep, it deposited. So that's perfect. Let's see if there's anything else I need to add. Nope, those are good. Let's move on to the next step. Make sure to get all the black off. Clean that up. If this gets too saturated with black, it's gonna leave black deposit on here. So you want to make sure you either get a new one or working with enough acetone that it pulls it off. Okay, so we're going pinky to thumb on this one, so I'm going to go back over to this section. I'm going to line it up there. Got my card, scrape at 45-degree angle, pick up. Then I'm going to choose this one for this corner. I want this over here, this little guy here. And then I want this up here. I'm not exactly matching it, but I am having fun with it. So I'm going to put this one here. I want this one up here. And let's put you in the corner down here. Yeah. And then have you right here. See, literally I just picked and chose what goes on there. If you have enough time and enough like, hey, I want this here, 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 you can do it. Alright. Okay, it's drying. I'm going to go back over to this side because we're getting to the middle nail and thumb. Oop, that was a lot, but that's fine. Okay. Picked it up. Let's do a roll right here. Pulling that one all the way over. Let's get this guy. Nope. Let's get this guy here. Alright. I waited too long to figure out where to put that one. It's burnt. We're moving on. Hold on. Alright, cleaning up. Cleaning up. Oh, that needs another pass over of that. What is that? Alright, ready for the next two nails. Let's see if we can get some good ones going here. Scrape, pop on. Let's do this, and then that there. It's kind of bordering. I did them all as kind of borders. Just noticing that. Let's see if we can get this one right here. Come on. Good. And then I don't think we can get anything else on this one. That one was a little tacky, wasn't coming up very well, so we'll start from scratch on our last nail. Then we can call it after these. We can put on the top coat, call it. Ooh, excuse me. Sometimes stamping is the answer, guys. Sometimes stamping is the answer. I love freehand, but when the frustration sets in, I think stamping is 100% the answer. I want you here and you here. And then this little guy right there. I think that looks good. So you can see them side by side. I'm going to clean this off real quick and clean everything up because we are done with stamping. Yay! Super sticky always comes with this little thing. I put it right back in there so it doesn't get dirty. Throw it right back in the box. My friend got me this from a discount store, which was really cool. I was looking at them. I didn't buy any, but he got it for like $2. And they're usually like 10 online. So, alright, our card is clean. Our stamp is clean. Our plate is clean. Both plates, that's all done. This, you can rewrap like this until you're at the black. And then you have a coating. You can see the black underneath. This can get thrown away. Alright. Black gets closed up and put away. We're going to give it a hot second to set because what we know is black likes to bleed, right? As soon as you put that glossy taco and it's going to streak, we don't want that. So we're going to come in with the pinks. Oh, those are cute. Super cute. The middles are still super sparkly from the pink we sponged on, the linear pink. From the, oh, it's what was it? Blush Money, that's what it's called. So we have Birthday Brat, Blush Money, Reflective Taco, and Woody Pink as the Snowflakes, and then Glossy Taco. Cool. So those are done. Another set done. I'll put them all out for you to see. Alright, let's see if I can float this on the black without spreading it. Whew. There are no, what are they called? No smear top coats, but I only had one that came with the Maniology starter set, so I just use Holo Taco, and once again I just float it. You just float it, and if you run out, pick it up, put it back in here, float it. Don't try to drag it all around. You're gonna get black everywhere. It's gonna start smudging. You might need to just flood the bigger nails. Like that. Don't forget to wrap the tip. Now, since these are going to my sister and my niece, I might do a gel top coat on it. So if they use nail glue, that it doesn't, when they pull it off, it doesn't damage the base nails. But for right now, I'm just going to do Glossy Taco. Same with the Snowmen. I might use my matte gel on them to make it more sealed. But let me show you what we worked on. 4 hours and 13 minutes. So we have our black snowflakes with sparkles. They have reflective. It's really hard to see right now, but it's there. So we have full set on that. That's for my sister. For my niece, we have pink snowflakes. See those snowflakes, and super sparkly. And then we have our melted snowmen, which are just ridiculously cute. Look at that blue glow on the tips. That's what I was talking about with the ice look. Let me pull off just one so you can really see it. So it just like picks up the blue, reflective, and then you have like a little snowman with melting ice underneath. If you don't think this is dark enough with the sheer, one thing you can do is, if you finished everything, you can come under the back of the nail and do a thin coat just on what's showing. I don't know if I'm going to do that. I kind of like them this year, but I will let them dry overnight, see how they look tomorrow. I am going to probably do that gel matte on it, so I might matte it out a little more. I might not need it. So, let's set these up for you guys to fully see. There's that one, there's that one. There's that one, there's that one. That one, that one. Scoot you up a little bit. 3 sets in 4 hours with breaks, and dry time is not bad. So, and these were hand painted, these were stamped and sponged and mixed up, so pretty good deal. I will post glam shots of them tomorrow at some point. I'm not sure when, but I want to let them set, get a good thing, get good pictures of them. I actually really like these, so I hope she likes them. I hope they both like them. I really kind of adore them. I might make myself, I already have a set of these, but I might make myself a set of these. Probably in blue, but like dark blues in this, so. Alright, I'm going to finish cleaning up and call it a night. Thank you for joining me. Come join me tomorrow for a more cozy, less talking stream. I might do a little talking, explaining what I'm, like the concept and what I'm doing. I'm cleaning off my nails, by the way. I use a tissue in my shot glass, and that's kind of what it dries and picks up all the glitter at the bottom. But yeah, Ashley's gonna help me out with getting the music on there. I know I don't have music on this. I haven't figured out how to add it back, but yeah, we will see you tomorrow. Thank you again. You guys have a great night.